in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. superhero vibes, yo. Put your lights up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it go. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to Season 2. Here we are. It's been a big, quite a few months. There we go. Been a big few months. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Since Season 1, but we are back here with a PUBG Mobile European Wonder here at last. Of course, I am your host, Natura, and this is my lovely co-host. Welcome, Majesty.
Yes, I'm back as well for Season 2, and I know you said it's been 6 months. I feel like that at all.
I know.
It feels literally just a few weeks ago, but we're here.
Yeah.
We're here.
It really does. It really does. We're going to be looking for some really exciting action. I mean, Season 1 was so good, so I can't imagine what Season 2 is going to be with the new placement, or rather the point system and everything. So I'm really looking forward to where that's going to be going, though. But before we begin today's matches, I do just want to take a moment and mourn and pray for pay our respects rather to the victims of the recent earthquakes that have struck Turkey and Syria. The natural disasters have caused devastation, and our hearts go out to those who have been affected.
Yeah, as we come together tonight and for the rest of the tournament to enjoy this beautiful game as well, we must not forget the difficulties faced by our fellow players from Turkey. We do have some Turkish players participating in the tournament who have been directly impacted by this disaster, and we extend our deepest sympathies and support to them and of course their families during this difficult time.
Yeah, essential that we have a moment to reflect on the preciousness of life and the importance of coming together in solidarity and those who are by this tragedy. We urge everyone watching to consider making a donation to the relief efforts, no matter how small, because every contribution makes a difference.
Yeah, and we are happy to announce that PUBG Mobile Europe has already donated $200,000 to support this cause, and we encourage everybody to follow their lead. Below you can see the donation channels which are open for everybody around the world to donate for relief efforts.
May the games we play today serve as a reminder of the importance of coming together in times of need, and may we never forget the power of compassion and support. Thank you for considering any sort of donation or effort towards the efforts going on over there. But with that being said, we're going to be getting into the games tonight, into the team slots coming in here very shortly. They'll be coming up on your screen in a bit. My God. Yeah, on your screen in just a little bit. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing who we have. Here we go. Who we got going on here. Oh, there's a lot of very recognizable teams here already.
Yes, it's all of our teams combined, both Group A and Group B.
Yeah.
I guess we've got for everyone who's new or who was here from last season, there is a new format, some extra teams, which we can probably talk about a little bit more in depth throughout this intro before we get into our games. But yeah, there's, I presume, all of our teams all together. Obviously, we're going to have a Group A tonight, so there'll just be 16 teams playing tonight.
Yes, just the 16 for tonight, as you said. But yeah, lots of really interesting teams coming here. Few new faces as well. I don't think we saw a couple of these in Season 1, but that was a long time ago. That was the 2022 season. So we're looking for a little bit of some fresh faces coming in for Season 2 here. So we got those participating teams. There we go. Participating's a hard word to say sometimes. We got them all here. We got them all here. The schedules will be going up in just a second, but yeah, it's looking very, very nice Here we got Arm Family, Besiktas. Some of these teams were here. I know we said that already. I'm just trying to figure out which ones were which, or point out which ones were which. I think, of course, Galatasaray, Ozorox, Nexruya were all here. Arm Family as well. So quite a few
I can
coming
see
in there.
Sly as well, the fox at the
Yeah.
top.
Mhm.
I think they've got a slight name change. I'm not sure if they've changed the name a little bit, but it's still Sly in
Yeah.
there with their logo as well.
Exact.
And there is our prize pool, which is also completely different from the first season. We now have some cash involved in our prizes for these girls, so that's nice to see. We did mention it, I think, at the end of the last tournament, but introduced that now going into like the next one a little bit bigger. And here we are, they're giving out some cash this time, as well as the 200,000 UC.
Yeah, super happy with how it's evolved from season 1 into season 2. I mean, we have such a great league going on here, such a great group of teams that all come together. So it's really nice to see that prize pool continuing to escalate as we get into the seasons. That's really nice. But of course, phase 1 is going to be starting today into the 22nd of February, and then phase 2 after that, the 23rd to the 2nd of March. So we've got quite a few things going straight in back to back, and then we have a tiny little break for the finals, and then that's 6th to the 9th of March, of course, as well. But coming into today's matches, you're going to be seeing Erangel, Miramar, Sanhok. Miramar, Sanhok, Erangel, Miramar, and then another Sanhok. So we got 2 of each this time, Majesty.
Yeah, but time 6, I forgot who's won match 1.
Oh, I know.
There's going to be so much action. 6 games.
Yeah. This
is going to be full on every night. A lot of action. Probably different winners as well. So I'm going to have to maybe keep some notes. We'll have to do our predictions as well. I think we should start from the very first game.
Okay.
I'll keep a tally. I've got a pen and paper ready. We can keep a tally with our predictions as well, like last time.
Excellent. I'm ready for that. I mean, what the difference is here, though, we have 2 Sanhoks, which I believe was not a thing in season 1, if I'm remembering correctly. So, I mean, Sanhok's my favorite map. I'm happy that there's 2. I think, wasn't it yours, or am I mistaken in that remembrance?
Yeah, it's definitely my favorite map as well. So I'm happy there's 2 Sanhoks as well.
Yeah.
They tend to go a little bit faster than the other maps, so it feels a little bit more. They're not waiting around so much. It's just straight in there, and obviously I'll be welcoming those heal offs again in the final zone.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we saw a lot of crazy things happening with those heal offs in the last season. Looking forward to seeing what that might entail for this season, but we're going to be getting into the match very quickly. So you mentioned some predictions. I forgot the word for a second. You mentioned some predictions, so I think that now's the time. What are you thinking?
Right, I did write down all the teams that are participating, so I'm going to go with mine. Obviously, there's a few teams that we are familiar with that we did see from last season, including our winners. So they are in this group as well.
Of course.
But I'm not going to back them for the first game. Risky. But I might actually I might just choose a team I don't even know. I'm just going to pick one. Team 11 I'm going for, which is Game Lord Sirens. I just picked a number and I've got Game Lord.
An excellent choice. I like the idea of going with a random number. I like that for the first game, so I might do that as well. How about we go with another, is it an odd number? I never know. 9.
So number
That's
9.
Not an odd number.
I don't know if we're allowed to say it, but one of the favorites from last season, Armed Family.
Ooh,
and that's not a bad shout either. Yeah, that's not a bad shout.
I'm happy. Let's go with it. Sure. I'm happy. So yeah, we will be getting into that Erangel very shortly. We're going to have a lot of fun with this one. This is where all the action starts kicking off. We're going to be seeing all these teams. I don't know if it's going to be full Sen now with the new placement. I keep saying placement point system, just the point system. With the new point system, we are going to be seeing a little bit more of the action. In my experience, what we've seen in different tournaments so far has been that the aggression comes much quicker, much faster. The teams are not waiting around as much, which they never really did in the Girls' League in season 1 anyway, but I'm kind of expecting that's going to be escalated even more. So I think there's going to be a lot of action even into game 1. But even if there's not, there's a lot of games to come in. They may just try to figure themselves out, figure out the rest of the lobby. But I'm kind of banking on a lot of aggression going into this game.
Yeah, it's going to be my first time spectating anything with the new point system in it. So just be curiosity for me. We've
You're
got
in for a
your
treat.
opinion. We'll probably go with what you're thinking, but it's going to be interesting for me to see how it plays out with the new point system, because I didn't even know it changed until I saw it updated the other day at the tournament,
Yeah.
and I got a shock, like completely different. So it should hopefully change the way they play, and like you said, you've seen opening, so I'm intrigued to see how we do on day 1.
Yeah, really, really excited for getting into this first match of the day, 1 of 6, but it's not here yet. Not quite yet. So, of course, we did see that. What was it? Who was it in the first season? It was Rise of Queens, wasn't it? Rise of Queens won the season 1. We will be looking, of course, to see what they can do this season. We do have the same roster for them. They've had a really successful season last year, so no real surprise there that they would kind of stick together. But yeah, we've got the same squad coming in for the second season. They're looking really good. I'm curious to see what we got going on.
Yeah, I want to see if anybody will go all out and beat the record for kills last season as well. I believe it was 19 kills, if I'm not mistaken, in one game from the winners. So, you know me, I like this. So I want to see the kills, especially with the new points for placement. It's very much could be kill points is essential. So I'm looking out for those high kill teams. Maybe first game. I think it was the first game last season as well, where we had that. It happened with that massive 19 kills and came out of nowhere. So I'm looking for a nice surprise as well. That's why I really love that.
Yeah. I remember that now. My God, really what happened, wasn't it? So if that was the kind of stakes we were looking at, I cannot imagine what it's going to be now that we have a different system in place. But as we speak, here comes the map, here comes the game, and we have our first Erangel.
I know, and look, it's not even a bad start either with that flight path straight away. Not too bad, obviously. I'm not sure with these new teams where they might be headed, but I'm sure. But after this game, we're going to have a little bit of a taster of what everyone's capable of.
Oh yeah, for sure. We're seeing now, of course, we have to, with the start of the new season, we have to kind of get reassess where all these teams are kind of landing, because there will have been some changes. So this is kind of new for everybody. We get a nice little look at what's going on, who's going where, and what the plan is. So we are seeing a Game Lord going over to that kind of Yasnaya area, though I don't think they're going to be staying there for long. It looks like they're going up to Severny. Few teams branching out down to the bottom. Some have already hit the ground, and that might be very nice for them for an early rotation, because that zone's nowhere near that flight path.
Yeah, my first reaction there was seeing that circle and all those poor teams headed far east. Oh, I mean, I don't think we'll have to wait. I mean, like we said before, for anything exciting to happen, because majority, I can't even say a third or a half or 2/3, because it's literally about 90% of that zone is free and clear for anybody.
Yeah. It's very true. I mean, we already have a hot drop as well. People are getting into it. Armed Family, and I can't quite see who else that is at the moment. Fate over there in Rawsock. They're looking pretty close for comfort as well. There's a couple people over in Pachinki, I think that was. There's all kinds of stuff going on, and you just love to see it. You love to see it. Yeah, it's Nexus and KSA over here in Pachinki. So already a few hot drops going down. A lot of these teams on that western side are going to be quite happy with this zone rotation. So Game Lord in particular, if they decide to go up to Severny, they could just rotate all the down on that side. It's going to be very nice, but this is Nexus clearing out KSA Loveless.
Yeah, already is. We've just got into the game, we've just landed and they're in trouble. They've got they've managed to hang on there. She's going to get that revive, and they take out four quills. It's happening already. I can't even speak, and it's only game 1.
Well, oh dear. That's okay. It's only game 1, which means there's always room to improve, I suppose. Though for me, it always happens. It doesn't matter what time of game it is.
Here's a question for you, Nipshura.
Yes.
With this new placement points, would you rather land and have it too soon and then have a chance to maybe go through a practice game while the real game's going on, or would you rather spend 15-20 minutes, make it into like 11th and still get no points?
I would much rather have the too soon. I think it's very demoralizing to go through 20 minutes of a game and then still get no points.
Yeah, I would probably rather that as well. Right, just get me back out. We'll come back game 2. Let's have a regroup, a little bit of time.
Exactly.
But yeah, I'm not sure how I would. Yeah, coming all that way and then still getting 0 points, and you think we could have just left 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, literally. Although I suppose there's always room for those kill points if you stay those extra 20 minutes, because if you have 0 points but 6-7 kills, that's a good few points. So it kind of balances itself out in a way. But who was that? Vias going down there, just long shotting it with that M16. And a little victory spray with the Bison. Okay, interesting. So we got 2 teams out already. We are 4 minutes into this game.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised, to be honest, because we're used to seeing all the teams being aligned, like Zone 4, Zone 5. That's when it really starts to happen. So 2 teams out already. An early indication of what this tournament's going to be like in the new season.
Yeah, well, exactly. I mean, if this is the kind of pace we're going to be keeping up throughout this tournament, we are in for a ride, and so is everybody at home. I do hope you'll stick around for the majority, or for the entirety, rather, of this tournament, because it's going to be so much fun. If you are a fan of the Women's League, of the women's space in general, this is not one to miss. I mean, this is a pretty big event for the league. And if you're not, if you're just stopping in and seeing what this is all about, I encourage you to stick around and find out what this is all about, because I know the main sort of league is exciting. It is. I love it. But if you're here for the aggression, if you're here for just the flat out sticky situations, this is where you want to be. So I do encourage you to stick around and see what it's all about. As we see Fate Esports, they're going to be coming down here. They've looted up in Rozhok. Interesting. No armed family to greet them, as Shaden is going to be getting on her bike, and off she goes. That's going to be them going over to that little junction area, which is actually a really nice spot. I mean, it's a big rotation travel route. It's a really nice spot to actually grab, especially in this zone, Majesty. It's going to be a really nice spot to get a few extra kills, I think.
Yeah, well, not too far off from ruins and. I don't know what the actual native area is.
Yeah,
I would just call it the water
yeah.
town, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm going down in the kill. I believe that's 2 game lords, so our 2 teams.
I know.
Fighting each other already.
Oh no! Why are we pitted against each other? We just started.
So as well, which was familiar for us. We saw them in season 1, so nice to have them back.
It is indeed. It's really nice to see them. But it's about now. Interesting.
Got the sirens here. Diablo goes down to Taya of Armed Family, but Yatem with the backup. I think it's in Game Lord Siren's favour at the moment. There we go. We're going to get the first confirmed kill for them in this game, and reinforcements coming here for Armed Family. That smoke. We want to get our player back up as soon as possible before that help does come, and that's Freeps out there that we conditioned already. Teammates joining her.
Indeed. So it does look like Game Lord are going to be having control of this mountain for now. If I remember correctly, yeah, Armed Family generally do like this spot, so they have been challenged for the what is this called? Georgia Pole Mountain? Mountain. They've been challenged, and they will conquer. Game Lords being the lord of the mountain, the king of the castle, as it were, as they're gonna go and get that peak spot up there. So Arm Family, they're gonna have to do something else. Looks like they've regrouped down to the south side there on those little compounds, but they're not probably gonna want to stay there for very long. It's very kind of funky little spot to be in. It's really hard to defend. So hopefully we'll be seeing them move on, get a new tactic. Oh, there's Humble on the other side. It's getting busy.
Yeah, these zones moving in 10 seconds. So that's still just entered stage 1.
Oh my goodness, yeah. So we have, I mean, already 2 teams gone. Teams starting to square up on their spots. They're getting those positions nice and early. Already Megumi going down for the Humble Dolls over there. And that's a team. I can't quite see who that was. Oh well. But yeah, that's an extra point going over to them. Very nice. And we will be looking now on where that zone squares up. It did move. I do believe we have had a zone shift. We're not going to be seeing that quite yet. Now the Humble Dolls did quite well, if I remember, in Season 1 as well. So we could be seeing, hopefully, a little bit more of that coming through, a little bit more of that performance coming through for them. But Arm Family now have made their way through. They've got their decision, and they're going to take this compound. That's a nice compound to have. Looks like Game Lord spreading out a little bit there in the distance. This is a pretty nice one to have. It's not a bad spot at all. Pretty defendable. Excuse me. Pretty defendable. Pretty nice area to kind of look around at. So I don't hate this spot for them. I hate that zone though. Oh my goodness. 14.
Yeah, we just had a sneaky little glimpse. And it disappeared as soon as it came up, so I just had that western side, a little bit of the coast and the water still there, but more so on the land for these girls in the first game, so not too drastic.
No, not too bad, but still that eastern side is going to continue to be an issue for these teams, continue to be a real hotspot, I would imagine, for all these teams trying to make their way in. We'll have to see how that goes, but this area where Game Lord are, which is interesting, they've moved from that mountain. I guess it was not in zone anymore, but they have decided to move from that mountain. They've gone to this coast. This is a great area for Game Lord, actually. I really like the proactiveness. It's very open. It's very kind of hard to keep your wits about you when you got so many angles to cover, but it's actually a really nice little spot as teams will start to be moving from the little areas that they got in Gatka and around Gatka in those fields, thinking, okay, this is where we have to set up shop. Now they've been shifted all the way over to the west side, and now Game Lord are standing there. I mean, that's where Center Zone was, kind of. So Game Lord moving to that old Center Zone, new edge, it's got to be a great spot for them.
Yeah, it's I'm liking the confidence of Game Lord already. Game 1, just out in the open, taking their position where they want. Not trying to hold back for a little bit in safety. So I kind of like that confidence from them already.
Absolutely, it's a great start to the event for them. Just coming in really strong, and that's really what you want to see coming in here. We don't want any sort of messing up and scurrying and hiding and being careful, being strategic. Be strategic, sure, but you got to get those aggression points in there as well. You're not going to survive without them. So as we see, this is an interesting spot. Now we don't generally see kind of the zone moving this way, so I don't really think we see many teams actually moving to hospital, but I like this move from them.
Yeah, I can see in the kill feed as well, he lifts on Rise of Queens. Oh, here we are with her. She had her first kill of the tournament. And they're coming straight past. I think that looks like it is Nexus girls. There we go. We just shoot Infinity real quick. So it was there. Trying to catch that team name as they Rise of Queens drove past. But yeah, so first kill for Rise of Queens in the tournament.
Yeah. Very nice. Will it be the first? I mean, I'm sure it'll be the first of many, but will it be the first of lots? I mean, there's a difference between those two. But we'll be seeing if that goes forward for them. Interesting, those two initial teams. Oh, wait, hang on.
Yeah, Rook just coming past her. She's doing a quick turnaround, getting back up on that hill. There's quite a cluster of teams here actually already. A lot of them just not even going for compounds, quite happy to set up in the open hills, and the heights is advantage, and their Rook just letting people know that they are there as well.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, what I like about this zone is it's making these teams kind of push towards this western coastline, which is a really underrated spot in my book. It seems like, oh, sorry, excuse me, one moment.
No worries, we've all had it. I had it. I had it recently as well. My throat, and hopefully you can drink some water, take some tablets, and you'll be all right. Nepture, I think it's going round as always. But yeah, here with S2G Esports. Oh, that was a nice pop off there onto Ellie, actually, of Game Lord. So right opposite each other there, and good gets that knock. She might not be able to have enough chance there to get a thirst. They're all there with her as we switch back to Rook Eternal, and Sonder just keeping an eye on Purple there, driving past. We got to keep eyes out because there's one. I can see 1, 2, 3, 4 different teams all nearby here. And that zone is closing. Got an airdrop there we can see headed for the water, and I wonder if any of these teams will opt for water. We did see it last time. They managed, some teams managed to survive hiding in the water, just placements, you know, they had a few kills. Let's dip, let's wait it out, and it works.
Yeah, seems to be doing so. My apologies. I've got an awful cough that's kind of tickly every time I talk, so I'm trying not to cough. But sometimes it has to be done. Oh my goodness. But yeah, as you're saying, lots of teams kind of concentrating in. Oh, and we got a zone closing in graphic. Here we go. 5 seconds until it does. There it is on the tiny little mini map over there as well. See Game Lord trying to pop off against the Humble Dolls there, or rather Nexus, or might be everybody. I mean, there's a lot of teams down here, like you were saying. There's a massive concentration on this western shoreline, which I love this area so much. Very, very underrated area. Possibly because it's so open, there's not that... Oh, as Nexus goes down. Talk about being open.
And then my throat goes, and you pass it straight on to me, and I try not to get excited because my voice might go as well as we lose Nexus girls there in 14th. And we lost those two teams real quick early in the game, and then we've just had that period, a few zones where we've had the knocks, we've had a couple confirmed, but we didn't have any teams completely eliminated for a while. So after that little spout at the beginning, we've kind of settled in, and this is where the fun begins again. There we can see our zone has incorporated some of that water, and Fate just on the beaches there. I think one of them looks like she's inside as well, but Gummy Bassy Esports there spotted her, not taking any chances, and it looks like they could head for that beach as well and try and take over from them.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. So when a scout, you have one of two choices when they get knocked like this. Either you full send to support and you know that you can do it and you get rid of either one of these teams in between you, or you kind of just leave them and go, well, that was not a good place to go, so let's not go there. Looks like they've gone for that former. They've decided they can take on Fate. Let's see if they can.
Oh, and she runs her over. She runs her over, and there we go. That will be Fate. I think Fate Esports eliminated as well. There we are, confirmed there in 13th. So they won't receive any placements. You're more familiar with these new point system. I believe you have to become ninth to get a point now in placement. Rather than 12th place. And our family eliminated as well as we see them go out. I can see they're at the top of our zone. We've got 2 teams outside of zone that are going to have to fight their way in as well. There's S2G Esports just hang on to this compound on the outside. Delphia of Rise of Queens there knocking Ellie. I think that's the second time that Ellie's been knocked now, so her held down a little bit quicker, and obviously damaged there for her armor. It was S2 when you were gone, I'm sure. I think it was S2 Esports, S2G Esports. I can't even get my words out. It's gonna be a long night with that long shot onto. It was actually Ellie, as I just talked about. Ellie being knocked earlier on. Yeah, so looking good. Maybe some hopes of snipers in Miramar with that. With that shot as well as we come here with Lisa. So 3 kills for Game Lord Sirens. We're into our top 11 placement points. What position does it start at? Is it 9th or is it 10th?
It's 8th.
8th for placement point. 9th when I saw maybe 1 point. So 8th is 1 point now.
Yeah. Yes.
That's tough.
Yeah, it is tough. You have to clear half the lobby to get a placement point. It's rough.
Wow, these kills are really going to make a difference, I think. I think it makes it a little bit more interesting, though. There we can see how our zone is looking as we're coming in. Most teams still around the edges as we see Ozorox lose their player in the blue zone. And down a man there. Blacklight, one of our new qualified teams as well. It's our team 13, 2 kills for them. And that's here comes the nade. So we waited for this moment. I wonder if we're going to see our totals at the end of the game, because it's going to be a lot again. See if it's as chaotic as season 1, because Nads is going in with them, and Hazal is not taking much damage from that. Those nades are way off at the moment. They haven't managed to quite find her. It's 2v1, but they've got to be careful in the background. They have a full squad just beside them, as well as Rise Divas.
This is shaping up to be a very interesting end zone coming in here. This is an area we really don't see at all. I mean, these are the hills just outside a hospital. I mean, we never see this. I think the only time I've seen this is actually in, the arcade games. What are they called? The short games? The 8-minute matches. Yeah, quick match. Thank you. Short games. Oh my god. I'm paraphrasing, okay? It's fine. But that's the only time I've ever seen this kind of zone. And here we are in an actual competitive match.
Yeah, Mary just burning up there. It's the flames of death coming in, followed by a nade. Shera is trying to hold them off. Mary's managed to get up, but it's I'm mixed up with names already. Like, it's going clipping so fast.
Yeah.
It's with Far Force Gaming anyway, so I'll just stick rather than names. We'll go with teams. Because first game, always tricky when we don't know who's who quite yet. But it's Far Voice Gaming, full strength team up. No kills from the S2. Have had quite a bit of action in the kill feed. I've been seeing them with a few knocks on a few different teams. So strong squad as well. And Ozorox Esports will go out in 11th with no points from the first game.
Oh, that's such a tough one to go out in. It's so close and yet so far. I mean, in terms of Nexus, they went out in 14th, but they got those 5 eliminations right now. For half the lobby, eliminations is what's going to count, and Game Lord go out. No.
Nice for those ladies. And Rise of Queens were taking some damage from Far Voice Gaming, who have that compound with that little group of teams, S2G there as well. Rise of Queens, who were the furthest away from them, but were taking those knocks, but they're closest to the next zone. It doesn't look like anybody's quite in that next zone yet, so it's still going to be all contested outside here. Far Voice really pushing in here with S2G. One of these teams is going to be eliminated. FVG, Far Voice there, down to Lisa, the solo. And can't quite see how many is left. S2G, we've got some confirmed kills there, and I think... Oh, she's taken it, but she's just moved just in time. I thought she was going to get tagged up there and lose it. She needs to get this revive up if she to get back up to a duo. but the damage is still flying, and S2G also have to focus on, let me get this name right, Gemi Bassi Esports, who are there as well. It's gonna take me a few games, I think, before it starts rolling off the tongue. But Mary here has picked up 6 kills for herself, 8 altogether. She's got away from Far Voice Gaming there. We see Lisa coming through, and Gemi Bassi, who are also here. We gotta move because Zone is coming 70 meters to travel with all these players in between. And here comes Gemi Bassi player around the corner. Mary, did she get it? Did she get it? I think she just managed to get inside the warehouse. Mary is going to push, and she's going to go out. Oh, from behind. The support was there from the teammates, and S2G there will be eliminated. Reds here for Humble Dolls on fire as well, feeling that pressure. We've got a not player. Is she going to go confirm this kill? We are Sophia with that one there, and 4 kills there for Kiki. Confirmed that 4th kill for her as we push into our zone now. 16 players remaining, over 7 teams, quite a few solos. And George, you can see there, if you have a look at the graph in the bottom right, you can kind of keep what's happening. It does come really quick and fast. And Kimka of Livion Eternity, last one up for her team as well. A few knocks. Will they be confirmed? Can she get any pick back up to help her? Kiki there with these throwables, with throwing smokes, with throwing nades. Everything is happening. Lisa goes down for Far Voice, so that should be them eliminated, I think. Or Livion are going to go out there. I'm not sure if Lisa, I think Lisa, they must have been eliminated because I don't know if she managed to get that revive up on time from earlier. And I believe Cakes of Rise of Queens. There we go. Yeah, just see them being eliminated. She was the last one up for Rise of Queens. Top 3 now. We have Humble Dolls. I asked Neptura yesterday if this was 6 Dope Dolls, because it was the same names, I believe. So I think this is them, the dolls from last season. Just a little bit of round of. Nice to see them coming back strong. First game tonight. We have got Gemi Bassi Esports there. We see Kiki taking. She's gonna get this elimination, which she's got 5 kills already, so great start. Gemi Bassi feeling that pressure. They've all around slightly on this zone. It's a little bit open on that cliff, so Humble Dolls really with a good position right now to get this revive up with plenty of cover. We have, it's the Rise Divas, I believe is RE. Rise Divas it is. 8 kills for them too, so a lot of teams already first game picking up these kills. Sorry, my throat's about to go now from talking so much. Nate will go down to Kiki, so Kiki's still going off in this kill feed, and this is a nice little 3-way battle here, because sometimes we see it end so fast and we don't know who was there, who was left, and so this is nice back and forth. We've had some revives going up, and Humble Dolls, I think they're looking pretty good. We've got Amai there with kills, 8 kills for Rise Divas too, and it's a 43% chance for both of them. So the stats going a bit of a split there with these 2 teams. And we've got some new graphics at the top as well, which is showing us, I'm not, team names and kills, I guess, or who's still alive, maybe?
Yeah, exactly.
We'll figure that one out, because Leora goes down for Rise Divas. The spray is coming out. We've got a little switch to first person here, and there we go, Rise Divas. What was I saying? Just like that, it ends.
Yeah, quite literally. Oh my goodness me. Going straight for the win there. The Rise Divas, I mean, that happened so quickly. They were just hanging out for a second there. Humble Dolls get snatched up, hit Humble, and as do Team 3 as well. I mean, they had a hard time coming in to that circle. They only had that solo, so it was just a matter of time, really. But dang it, Rise Divas, they got some good stats coming into this first game of the tournament. 11 kills for them.
Yeah, and look at the difference those new placement points make for the total overall. 21 points total, whereas previously we would have been pushing, 26? So really is, we're going to be heavily relying on these kills, in 11 for your first game to take a win is looking pretty good.
Right, my mic was muted. Whoops. I've been yakking
for the whole time.
Yeah, this entire highlights bit. Yes, it's been.
I was gonna say for the game as well. I was thinking, oh no.
No, we're good. But yeah, my mic was off. Apologies, everybody. I was trying to contribute here. I was just saying, just talking about, if the kind of aggressiveness that we saw, the kind of confidence that we saw in this game, if this is teams sorting themselves out and getting used to the lobby, getting used to this tournament, what is the rest of this lobby actually going to be? Because this was some very, very nice work coming in from a lot of these teams right into this first match.
Yeah, I feel like it was a nice intro game for everyone and for us to watch as well. We're just seeing these teams, and obviously the people at home watching as well for the first time, seeing these teams. So nice intro for us. There was some early action, some action. I wonder if we see any stats on the nades. I feel like not as many as we're used to seeing. But obviously game one, and I'm sure we'll settle in and we'll see a lot more happening later on tonight.
Of course, yeah. I mean, and this Erangel is one of those kind of, it's a very foundational game, but it's not one that we're going to see huge amounts of kills. I think we kind of have to wait for Sanhok for that kind of, the crazy to come out, and Miramar for the sniping to come out and all that sort of stuff. So we'll be looking to see a few of those coming into the next few matches, I think. But honestly, great first game.
Yeah, it was a nice game to get into. And we'll just quickly mention our sponsors tonight as well. We can't forget them.
Yes.
The guys over at Kashi Shop, and I hope I said that right. If anyone would like to correct me, please do, because I'm rubbish with other languages. I think it sounds like maybe a Russian shop or something. But yes, on there you will find some great deals on your in-game UC top-up. You need anything from them. They are a trusted platform for topping up your gaming accounts, so you grab all your UC from them. It's cheap, fast, and obviously safer if you head over to a trusted platform. So great deals are guaranteed from the guys over at Kashi Shop.
Very, very nice. Yeah. I mean, I would go do that right away if you're interested for getting all that UC, getting all the stuff, looking glamorous on your way to the battlefield. The battlefield, yeah, that's how that's pronounced. Onto the battlefield, yeah. I would go straight over there. So yeah, just catch that where you can. Yeah, match rankings, though, as we see on this screen, is going to be Rise Divas, of course, taking that 21 points. But Humble Dolls not too far behind with 16, and then GBE with 13 as well. Then it's a little bit of a drop down to fourth. I mean, I suppose this is usual. This is what we're going to be seeing. I mean, S2G didn't even get fourth place. If we look at these position points, they only got one, so that's like an 8th position coming in there, but they got those 8 kills. So this is really where the kills start to matter, start to add up, because that fourth place in terms of the points would not have been theirs if they hadn't gotten those 8 kills.
Yeah, so like we said before we started tonight, is I think really kills could possibly be what decides it, really. If you get it too soon, but you've taken out a squad before, like you get eliminated, you've got some points on board. Whereas some other teams, maybe they come 8th, 9th, 10th, and you still have more points than them.
Yeah.
So really, you can't be shy.
No, you can't. And And that's what's so great about this new system. My God, about this new system. It's a really great way to get these teams a little bit out of their comfort zone, kind of stretching themselves a little bit, getting those kills, not being shy about it, as you said. So I'm really excited to see where this goes for them. Most elims is actually going to be Kiki. I think we kind of knew that. She had 5 kills going out of the 7 for her team going into that last phase. So that kind of makes sense that she would be that MVP for this match. But then of course Mary as well. You can't discount any of those girls in those top 5s. It's looking very nice for them. But yeah, I'm seeing that a little bit of a graph in a little bit of a different way, seeing those eliminations and those damage points and everything. So looking pretty even overall. You're seeing a little bit of damage, not so many kills, or a lot of damage. I mean, let's look at Rise Divas. I mean, their kills versus their damage. They're stealing some kills out there.
Yeah, that's definitely taking advantage of somebody, or they're just getting very lucky with their accuracy.
Yeah.
But it's nice to see.
Shot in.
Yeah, nice to see some pretty even at the moment. Whether that will change as we move throughout the night, I predict so. But it's nice to see even so nobody really robbed at the moment, apart from let me see, I don't know which, I think it's that Black Light. They're the only team that really took a lot of damage but didn't get many kills confirmed. You're gonna have to help me with these logos. I think it's Blacklight there who have that 1300 damage but only 3 kills. The only ones really.
Oh yes,
and maybe even Far Voice, because they were doing a lot in the kill feed too, with the battle, obviously with S2G. S2G. I'm gonna keep calling them SG, so don't forget S2G. It's a mouthful. But yeah, all those teams that were down there in that later stage of the game, so they really put out some damage as well, but only 2 confirmed kills from that as well.
That's such a shame. I mean, it happens though. It happens. Somebody's got to put all that work to get much for it. So overall, yeah, we're looking pretty even. Yeah, a few of those teams did kind of get out of that kind of unfairly, but hey, that's the name of the game. It's one bullet, on the other side, some other team gets you, is what it is. But yeah, we're going to be looking very briefly, I think, over into a little bit of a break before we get into our next game of Miramar. It's going to be real fun. We're both going to be very excited for that. So yeah, I think we're going to get into a tiny little bit of a break. Do stay tuned. We won't be back. We won't be gone very long. And
we won't be back. Good night.
We won't be back. Bye. Good night. Yeah. See ya. But no, you will want to be back for this one, because when we're back, the action will be. So stay tuned, and we'll see you in just a few minutes. Welcome back. I told you we wouldn't be long. We're going to be getting into Miramar very, very shortly. Just a few minutes, I'm pretty sure. But okay, we did our predictions. They didn't really end all that well, Majesty. It was not good for our poor teams. But I think we should give it another go. What do you say? What's your prediction for Miramar?
Yeah, second time lucky. Let's go. I'm not going to go random this time. I'm not going to just pick a number. Now we've seen game 1. Maybe we can pick, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe we've had a little likey to some. I know it's a different map. I am going to go Armed Family for Miramar.
Ooh, okay. I like it.
I had a flashback. I was gonna go with S2G, and then I had a flashback of Armed Family in Miramar, and it just came to me. So.
Ooh. Okay. All right. Because I was gonna go with the Humble Dolls, because they did really well in that match, on that Erangel match, and I was kind of the same way. I was like, I think, if I remember correctly, I think they did well on Miramar a lot of the time. So I'm going to go with Humble Dolls on this one for this Miramar. I think they could do some really cool stuff. We'll have to see who does the really cool stuff, though, pretty soon. Because it's going to be... It's weird, you know? This is the difference between Erangel and Miramar. You always trying to get the high ground. Some teams really enjoy getting that high ground going. But in Miramar, there's always ground higher.
There is always someone behind you that's higher. It's almost impossible to have the highest ground.
Right.
Unless you're still on the plane. I mean, it's bizarre. But the hips and the dips, I don't know what I'm talking about, the hips. You know, everyone knows what I mean. The hips and the dips of Miramar. I'm going to go with it. That's saying. And there's always someone behind you that's a little bit higher. So let's get into it.
Absolutely. Here we go. First Miramar match of the day, of the tournament. Second game of the day. And again, not a bad playing path. But, you know, Erangel, they fooled us. PUBG fooled us with that first game. So maybe we're seeing the same thing. Where's that zone going? Right up to the north, maybe?
I don't know. Are we going to have a complete like the first game? I always like to keep it interesting.
Yeah. I kind of want to see that. Oh, that parachute. I have that parachute. It's a great parachute as they fly over. Is that, that's Monte Nuevo, I'm pretty sure. But looking good. We're about to see, okay, a very benevolent playing path coming to this game. Not playing path. Benevolent zone. I always get those two mixed up, but yeah, looking very, very good. We got a big old hot drop going on in San Martin, though. We got 3 teams over there. Looks like they're spreading out a little bit, but
yeah, I was gonna say I feel like the zone has been a little bit too nice.
Yeah. Just a bit. I think just a bit. It's gonna be really hard shifty a little bit later on, I think. But yeah, interesting. Nice little spread of teams as well. They're all kind of keeping to themselves for the most part, but still kind of close to each other, you know? It's looking kind of exciting as we see Ozrox bounding across over to her teammates there. Hazal doing what she can to get out of zone, actually. So just going to be looting up a little bit. But there is FVG rather, over into the that outside area of there. So they got some people around. They're going to have to watch out for that. We'll see how all that works. But for now, it's just going to be loot time.
Yeah, and I'm glad you made the same mistake with me as me with the Far Voice Gaming FFG.
Yeah, FFG, it makes sense.
I'm going to have to stick to calling them their full name. I don't think I can go with the abbreviation because it doesn't want to come out of my mouth properly.
Yeah, that's fair.
Same as S2G as well. We've got to practice these three-letter team names.
Literally. Quite literally. It's a little bit of a tongue twister, some of these. I mean, Nexus is Nexus, and they're going to be continuing to be Nexus over in Hacienda as S2G surround them completely. Oh my goodness, because we saw S2G over to the north side of them, but now here's 2 on the south, so they're looking like they kind of want to take over Hacienda. Nexus gotta watch out here.
Yeah, it looks like have they done a full split all around?
I think they have a
Oh,
little bit. No, it's 2-2.
Two there. We can see them coming into the mini map there, and Nexus actually 3 of them deciding to pull away to the next compound outside of the zone.
Yes. Yes, they do. So yeah, that's probably a smart move for them. They need to protect as much as possible what they've got. So yeah, that's nice that they're going to get out of dodge as soon as possible. They will be moving outside of zone ever so slightly, but that's not a big deal. It's very, very early. We got 13 seconds left on the clock. It's a very slow rotation in for that zone. STG can have Hacienda. They're not going to mess... Nexus aren't going to mess around with this. They're just going to move on. They got their loot. They can have Hacienda, or can they? Because STG know it's empty. They've kind of skirted around and finished into their hand.
Yeah, she's cooking that nade up. Infinity's nade coming on to Shera. Not enough, but that damage from the UMP is, but she gets tagged from behind from Shera's teammates. And she's holding off her own as Divine. So the cavalry is coming back. Nexus are making their way back in. And they managed to get a knock, a surprise knock. I think they're on to one member of S2G. And I think Divine right there with them. That was going to be a kill there for Nexus girls. And Shera in trouble now. This is the only problem when you're splitting up. And actually, props to Infinity because she actually held off and she had time for her teammates to come. And then they came in from behind and surprised S2G. They obviously thought it was safe and they thought they just had a solo there. But Nexus weren't too far behind. And there we go, 2 eliminations for Divine.
Very, very nice. I mean, S2G had a great little rotation coming around there. They did all the right things. They had that kind of 2-2 split going, so they were getting that surround in, but at the same time, they were keeping together, making sure that they didn't split out too much. But, I mean, but then they didn't really count for Divine coming in there and going, no, I'll take 2 of you on by myself. Nexus now in a much stronger position, and you can feel that confidence coming from them because look where they are. Ooh, maybe I spoke slightly too soon. Maybe a little overconfidence. I don't know, running out in the open like that. But you can see they've just come right back in, and maybe that was their plan all along. I mean, why not get S2G into a confined area and then come right back, kind of draw them in with that retreat, and then come right back in. So there's a lot of mind games that you could kind of read into this that may be going on with this, but that initial kill on the side of Nexus, that's going to kind of be a little bit of a thorn in the side. They weren't really needing that, but now we got that close range nades coming in as well. So it's looking good on both sides here.
Yeah, Nexus kind of regrouped and then decided to push back into this compounds with the duo that was left, sending some of their players back and obviously losing one of them. You think that was the right thing there, Nepture, for them? They could have just maybe kept their full squad and taken the 2 kills, maybe sat back and watched the duo come, but they decided to push to get those extra kills. What do you think?
I mean, I can see where they're going with this. You know, we were just talking about the new point system and how you really need to get those kills in order to make up for the kind of the deficiency of these placement points. However, when you're going up against S2G, who are a well-known, very strong team, into a place like Hacienda where there's a lot of cover going on there, I'm not sure that Nexus really made the right decision here. I think they just overstepped a little bit. I don't mind the push. What I mind is kind of this overstepping into... it's too far out. They're too... on their own, it's too big of a split. They're not enough together here, and then it's just a little bit too open. They're going a little too wide. It's just everything's just a little too much, and I think maybe that confidence, the initial confidence of grabbing 2 of S2G, they're like, oh, it's only a duo. Even in competitive, that happens so easily. So in that sense, I don't mind the idea. It's the execution that's just a little off for me. Yeah, I mean,
that nade comes in, takes one. Only one left now up for Nexus. It is Infinity who held them off at the start of this, and there we go. They will be eliminated, and I feel a little bit disappointed for them that if they wanted to go back for the duo, maybe they should have gone as a squad.
Yeah. Yeah.
as a straight 2v4 rather than
Possibly.
sending 2 in, leaving 2 back, and then
Uh-huh.
the two then went for the push, got eliminated, so the last 2 have to come in, and then they're all dead.
Right.
Unfortunate. Maybe this has been a little bit, we've got 2 early kills. Let's just keep an eye on them. Not split up again, but that's the decisions
Yeah.
we make, and I'm sure they'll have learned from that and maybe be more careful next time, perhaps going up against
Yeah.
S2G like that.
Possibly, yeah. I think, yeah, the initial thought was there, but perhaps when you have a duo, it's so easy to go, well, we can take them on, so we can play it a little bit risky. But when they have such a strong position up on those roofs, it's really, really hard to actually make that happen unless you're working really together there. And I think they just weren't working together enough, like you said. So a 2-2 split, or maybe of all 4 split, or push rather, would have been much, much better. But hey, it is what it is. I mean, they got 7 kills out of it, so hey, why not? No, that's points. No, I thought that was wrong. they got a few points out of it at least. So it happens. We'll see them in Sanhok, where I'm sure they'll do very well.
Yeah, I think that tally on the bottom right there is out of both games combined. So they took 2 kills from that, so 7 for them altogether, which isn't actually bad looking at those points overall so far. But obviously we've still got 15 teams left to play in this game, and I expect the others will be able to take them there.
Who we got now? Blacklight. Now Blacklight here is a team I don't quite recognize from season 1. I'm not entirely sure they were there. Oh, there we go. We got it back on its feet. Excellent. Off we go. But yeah, Blacklight, one of those newer teams joining us for season 2, if I'm remembering that correctly. But yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot more from them. They're just going to be skirting around. A lot of new teams coming in. Oh, but could be going up against Rise of Queens. Now that is an interesting one. We're over by Ladriela, I don't know. Either way, just to the south of Monte Nuevo, over on this western side. So could be a really good spot. It's nicely positioned in zone. It could be like a really, really nice little spot for them, but Rise of Queens have to get taken out of there first. And so far, it looks like Elif's with that big old AMR has got different plans.
Yeah, and we just were seeing the viewpoint there of Game Lord as well, who could see Blacklight. So they've got to watch their backs, and Rise of Queens there can see, was it Rook in their distance as well? So like we mentioned, there's always somebody higher than you, there's always somebody watching you. So you creating here Rise of Queens and Blacklight, and then next second another team's coming in and taking your kills from you. Delphia there going down. So does Asu actually. The 2 that are remaining vehicles. Where are we headed? We're going to try and get a revive. Looks like Cake's making her way to Asu, and is it Amy?
Yeah, Amy.
I'm gonna be so bad, but we'll go with Amy. I'm really sorry, Amy. Just debating, shall we go? And Nads is gonna take the buggy. Maybe do a quick drive by here and just see if we can see anything quickly, whether it's worth stopping. And if she's getting that revive, you have a few seconds to kind of take out 2 players at once. It looks like we have 1 picked back up and making our way, regrouping together. That zone there with the timer closing in, and just 1 player left down for Rises, and I can't quite see where she is.
Yeah, I mean,
no, they're gone. Oh, we lost them. I was looking at the tally at the side. It looks like we only lost 1, but we lost 2. 2 gone from Rise of Queens. They didn't get those revives up. I thought she had gone to revive Asu, but she's been thirsted. I thought they were just 1 down. I was going off the tally at the bottom, and we've missed the kill feed and actually lost 2 players. Oh, there we go. It's just been updated.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's surprising, because that was going really well for them. I mean, the initial push wasn't so much, but then they got that retreat, kind of baited them out again, trying to kind of get them out of that compound. It was working really well. They got those 2 off of Rise of Queens, but then it kind of went down from there. So that's a little bit of a shame coming through there for them. A good effort, though. It was a good effort. They're going to continue that effort, as we see on that mini map. You can just see them kind of being together there, all on top of one another. They're trying to get that spot for themselves. It is a 3v2. They should be able to do this based on numbers, but you never know. I mean, Rise of Queens last season's winners. It's not an easy team to go up against, but all is worth it. Honestly, this is a great spot to have. It's nice and high, lots of surrounding area to watch over. This is not a bad place at all in the zone, so I'm not surprised they're going for it.
Yeah, they're coming in there. We saw a few players, nades ready. We've also Rook 8 Esports in our kill feed. Elsewhere on our map, here we are with Talia and Shaden down. Utility being thrown. We've got those smokes up. We want to get revived. Rook, 1 player during this, and Nature picking up 1 kill for them. We're going with these nades. Can we take 2 out with these nades? Just checking on the team across one of Fate's players as there we go. She's long at distance there. Manages to get that knock. But can her teammates push up, try and get anything else? She's providing good support while they get that revive. I think they've lost. Obviously, they got 1 kill there from Rook, so she still hasn't been revived because going off the tally there. She's still in the red, and Cakes. There we go, 2nd kill. She's got a 2nd team member of Blacklight, so it's looking even now. It's a 2v2. They've brought it even on Family Freeps there with KSA ladies as well. Also having a battle Freeps. Is that a confirmed kill? I'm trying to see. No, she's still knocked out there as Zone starts to get damage on these ladies, as well as Cakes takes down Nads with that UMP as well. She's going to go down herself to Amy the last. It's a 1v1.
It is.
Amy's cooking that nade. Oh, she's going for the revive. And Amy, is she going to perfectly place this nade? No, Elif's is cancelled. She's cancelled. She's going for the push. And it's going to be a win for Elif's, getting that last elimination, that 1v1. And Blacklight will be our 15th place team eliminated. And they held very well. We're talking about the numbers, and you should be able to do it based on numbers, but we just saw it with S2G as a duo. Now we saw it with Rise of Queens as a duo.
Literally. I mean, for Black, that was such a strong attempt there, but Rise of Queens pulling it out of the bag once again, getting that duo mentality going. It's so fascinating how strong a duo can actually be. I mean, against squads, against 2 squads, it's crazy how much it kind of you gel together and start working, really working together. Solos, though, it's a little bit harder to do. Loveless, not really feeling all of that love from her team. She's alone. She's more than half health, and Humble has a nade going.
Oh, that nade was flying in, and she's stopped at like the worst possible place. But teams all around her, bless her. She's the last one. Oh, I wonder if she's got any chance of trying to hop in that car and driving away, because you don't want to be there on your own. I think there was maybe 1 or 2 teams that weren't too far off, but we're now quickly over with the sirens, and those Molotovs are flying. It's my favorite. I love the flames of death. And, so nice to see them being used rather than nades. Yatem here needs to do a quick heal. They've got that 1 kill. Ellie there getting that kill for Game Lord. Mary of S2G has just gone down in the kill feed. It's firsted by Loveless, the solo. Loveless was the solo, so she's eliminated 1 member of S2G, who are now down to a solo as well. And I'm talking rubbish because I said try and dip. There's like 2 teams there, and she's gone and got herself and her team a kill there. Don't listen to what I have to say. I'm a scaredy cat. I would have been crying and probably.
Well, honestly, Yeah, I mean, it's fair. You're solo amongst all these teams. I mean, look at it, 13 teams, and you've got nothing to go off of. Yeah, there she goes in the end. So she will be taking 13th place, but with a couple of points, though. She's got at least one. I'm probably thinking at least two. But yeah, it's not too bad. But yeah, Fate will be going out there as we see our family. Oh, this is your pick.
Here we are, 2 kills. Nice to see Froops. I believe Froops was one of our toppers from last season, if
Right. Yeah,
my
possibly.
memory.
Yeah.
Trying to remember some of these girls from last season. So we know what they're capable of, and obviously Miramar, we saw them a lot with their kills. They were not scared at all. Pushing teams, and I think they kind of became a fan favorite as well in the stream with how they play. So nice to see them back again and already getting underway with those kills, back with the Game Lord Sirens. Still here with Far Voice, and I just want to congratulate this group of girls because I have not yet seen a car crash in the kill feed. They haven't killed themselves yet.
Yep.
We've had 6 months of practice, obviously, and it's gone well.
Right, of course. I forgot about that. Yeah, we were seeing at least one fall, one run over, team kill, something. At least once a day. So we'll see. Continue that trend. So far, they're not, though, so well done. But that zone's gotten very tiny. Over 12 teams.
Yeah, I haven't even realised 36 players still left. Stage 5, that zone there, we can see it now in the mini-map. I didn't even realise they were this far in the game, to be honest with you. I was having so much fun just watching some of these fights. I didn't realise we're probably near the end. And 10 teams now. We're in the top 10 as S2G are eliminated as well. But of course, they've got a few kills under their belt for Miramar as Sophia. Oh, Ozarox eliminated as well.
As our
there
S2G.
We go.
Oof. Yeah, just getting update in the little rank board thing we got going on down there. But Humble having a little bit of a hard time. Vias having a hard time as well. But there's like 3 different teams here. No wonder. If you look at that mini map, the bullets are just flying. There's chaos everywhere. No wonder. Poor Vias. They're kind of in the middle of it all. They're holding on strong as a duo. They're going to continue to stick there if they can. Rise of Queens now just moving in onto the northern side. And interestingly enough, that southeast side is kind of free. I think that's just because it's a field, but it is free. Any teams want to take that up?
I'm just trying to figure out who that solo green player is. That turquoisey colour. Maybe could stay a little bit quiet there as we back with Far Voice Gaming and Game Lord. Lisa there gonna. Oh, she's damage has gone down, but she's still up there. Amelia is the one down at the moment for Far Voice. As we. Who was that? We just saw a team eliminated, and I've just completely missed it because I was looking at Far Voice Gaming.
Oh, it was Humble. I believe that was Humble though, my pick. They were looking so strong.
Was she the solo that was left the turquoise? Left in the...
No.
I think... no? Maybe?
No.
I'm trying to get these team colours down because when we look at the mini-map, we've just got to go off colours and... Far Voice, have they just eliminated Game Lord Siren? They have. We'll wait for that to pop up. There we go.
Yep.
So 4 kills there for FVG. I've got it right.
Yay!
I did think about it in my brain before I said it out loud.
Yeah.
All right.
Sometimes it's just what you gotta do.
Divas. Oh, daddy.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go. Our last game winners. Top 8 now. Purple wants to get this revive up onto Lorna. This is Gemi Bassi Esports. And this sounds like it could be an African team name. I don't know who is who, but it just sounds like it could be as Kiddle family there going up again against Rook. And Kiddle is thirsted, so Armed family in a little bit of pressure right now. Kimka is down as well with Livion Eternity. 4 kills. Kimka wants to get picked up real quick as Freeps goes down to Nature as well. So Rook Nature really doing some damage on Armed Family. Alina is fighting back. There we go. She's got a confirmed in there. They are down to a duo Armed Family. Livion there getting their full team back. As we can see, Rise of Queens. Cakes just gets eliminated as well. So that is them out, I believe. I think she was on her own. Yep, there we go. Confirmed.
Yeah.
Taya also down for Armed Family. So they now have a solo. I'm not sure which solo that is. Is it Freeps? Which solo's left? Alina? Alina there.
I believe
with Rook.
so, yeah.
I think she has a chance to get this revive right now and get her partner back up because Farvoice are moving behind Rook. We can see them there as the zone is pushing in. 18 players squeezing in here. Everyone's just around the edges, but is that green team? Who is that green team? Because they have the whole western side of that zone that they could control.
They do indeed. That's Rise Divas.
Is that
it is.
Rise Divas? Oh, looking good for Rise Divas game 2. Honey here is trying to get this name onto Loina and it connects. And she had beautiful knock so that they can freely push in here. Now Kimka takes the chance, it goes down as well. Radius goes... Oh my life. Goodness. Any light... So they had that one knock pushed in. It hasn't quite paid off. Any light is the last one to go in. She does take it for them though. And she's got to heal and she's got to get a team up and she's got to, because the next zone is not with her. And look at that. Comes in and saves the day. And Solo is going to get the whole squad back up. I thought it was over for them, to be honest. I thought she was going to push in, and but she had the skills to take them on. And there we go. Armed Family still in it. She did get that revive up. They are a duo, but a strong squad looking like here from Rise Divas. Top 4 teams.
I mean, looking at Rise doing a back-to-back win, I mean, they would be basically doing the exact same thing that Rise of Queens did in Season 1. If you remember, they did a back-to-back win in the first day. And then the whole thing. So if they actually get this win, are we looking at the champions already? I mean, it's a weird similarity between the two that actually, I mean, I wouldn't put it past them. I mean, they had 11 defeats last game. They've got 10 defeats at the moment and a lot more to go.
Yeah, we just saw Alina there. She managed to make it to the base of that mountain. And whilst Rook was taking on Armed Family as well, Daddy came in for a third party. They got a great position up top there. And Alina, the last one at the base there, and she can't hang on, obviously, against the full strength squad. What a great position they had at the end there.
Beautifully done from Rise. My goodness me, what a great spot to end this match on. What a great result to end this match on. I mean, a whole win, back-to-back chicken dinner from Rise Divas coming in there with, what was that? A lot of points. I'm pretty sure that was something like 12 eliminations. Yeah, so there we go. So 2 points last game, 22 now for the game. They're putting themselves far ahead of the rest of the lobby already in these first very well them.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really ask for much more. Two wins in a row, over 20 points each game, and we're only 2 games, 2 out of 2. Yeah. What else is there to say about that? I mean, perfect start for them.
Absolutely. It is a really perfect start. Just such a great start to the tournament for them. They've got to be feeling very confident going into the third game that will be going in. But yeah, looking very, very nice. There's some highlights there. This was a great thing I like this for the reason that it was a good idea on both sides. STG had a good idea to surround it. Nexus had a good idea to regroup and then push back. It was the execution of honestly both of those that kind of lost them each 2 players, but because S2 was in a stronger position at that point, it was Nexus that actually went out. So it is a very, very difficult kind of spot to be in, but it was a great play by both teams. It just needed a little tweaking on a few things, and it would have been very good either of them, honestly. So I like that play a lot.
Yeah, I liked it as well purely because we got to watch the whole thing play out. Um,
Yeah.
Sometimes when it gets closer to the end stages and we're flicking between players so fast, you can't really see what's been happening because you're
Yeah.
switching and we're talking about how many teams there are. So it was nice to watch the full thing play out, see what they
Mhm.
did. So it was a nice watch, especially if you're watching as well. Obviously, the guys watching the stream, we could get invested into that fight because we watched the whole
Right.
thing pretty much,
Right. Yeah.
and probably a good one to study as well.
Absolutely. I highly recommend studying that. There's a lot of little tips and tricks and things and bits and bobs to really glean from that. So really, really nice little show of skill over there. But yeah, there's a nice, brilliant nade onto Loina there going through it. This was just chaotic. There was one compound tire zone, and that was it.
Yeah, I don't know what really happened there because that
Yeah,
great side nade came flying in,
it really
and
was.
then 3 of her teammates were down. So I
Hmm.
thought, oh, the opposite team, they must have all their players
Hmm.
up. I completely missed when the rest of
Yeah,
them got knocked, and then there was only
yeah,
a 1v1. So when she
yeah.
pushed in, I thought, oh no, it's all over. There must be at least one or two players still
Right,
standing, and it wasn't. It was
right.
just a 1v1, and yeah, props to her.
Yeah,
Gets her
yeah.
full team back up and do well
I
for the
know.
placements there.
I know. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think yeah, the third place team can't quite remember who that was. LVN, I think. Um,
Mhm.
yeah, Livion. They did have that full squad already up, but they had to get in the zone. They had to cross the road. And I think they kind of got apart between Arm Family and Rise Divas. So it was kind of like this pincer movement where they stopped fighting each other down, and then one of the duo of Arm Family kind of got knocked there. So then it was just the one player at the base of the hill, and then it was kind of all over after that because it all happened very quickly. She was suddenly the only solo left to stop them at all. They just came down the hill, and it was that. So yeah, very very strong game divas there.
Yeah, they had that great advantage up on that mountain. They literally just watched the other teams taking each other
Hmm.
apart, and obviously when they had to make that rush as the zone pushed in, it was easy for
Yeah,
them up top to just spray, catch them,
sure.
and poor Alina left at the bottom against a full squad in the end.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's always just in that position, but hey, it happens, and it so happens in Miramar, doesn't it? It's just again, those it's always there's always a higher ground where you are. It just rings true. I mean, sure, there's not much you can't get much lower than the bottom of a hill, but there's always something. There's always some uphill battle, quite literally, to be undertaking there. So it's a tough spot, but hey, it happens. Our family getting a very decent place finish there, so very very well done. Because our family, where did they go out in Erangel? I think 6th or 7th, perhaps something like that. So second place is in boost. They should be quite easily in that top 3, top 5 spot.
Yeah, and I'm sad. Obviously, I came second. I was so close. I nearly got to myself a
Yeah,
point.
I
Not quite.
know.
Thanks to our family.
Yeah, I know. It's such we didn't quite see that Arm family win just yet. I mean, they got second place versus Miramar. I'm very hopeful that they will get that second, maybe third Miramar coming in to it's certainly not out of the question for them to with such force into this Miramar. It's I think it's possible.
Yeah, the big question is though, are we gonna back Rise Divas for a 3 out of 3?
Oh, would be exciting. That would be very interesting. But is it plausible? I mean, we've seen it before, the back to back to back. I mean, it would be a turkey. I don't know. What do you feel?
I feel like I s- even if they did go on to win a third in a row, I feel like I can't back it. I would have to pick an underdog.
Right, right. Right, yeah. Totally.
Looking strong though.
And
I think both
yeah,
rounds have they had their full squad up as well.
I believe so. Yeah.
I feel like they're giving me Latra vibes from season
Yes.
1.
Literally. Literally, yes. Exactly. Um, that's who we're missing. I think, if I'm not mistaken, those are some of the players from Latra. So quite possibly, this later I have to double check that. But yeah, so yeah, I don't know. They're looking very strong, but I kind of feel what you're feeling. Kind of go for somebody else to get an underdog vibe going in there for the Sanhok game. Sanhok is a map of underdogs, so I could see why that would be a good idea. Who'd you go for instead then?
Whew. I remember Bulls getting a win last season,
Yeah,
and they were looking
yeah,
good already so far from game 1.
yeah.
But I feel like maybe some of the teams that didn't do too well in this game, we can
Uh
see
huh.
that the eliminations damage Rise Divas miles like above
Hmm.
the rest. Maybe some of those quieter teams, maybe
Uh-huh.
Sanhok is for them. So I might
Yeah.
pick a team that maybe no one will expect, and I think Sanhok could be for them. And that's why I'm glad that there's 2 Sanhoks, because I feel like every favorite map that they prefer,
Right.
and
Right.
obviously only having one Sanhok, if that's your map, you're thinking, oh, we've only got one of our
Right.
best.
Hmm.
So now maybe 2. And I'm wondering, yeah,
Yeah.
it's interesting one. It's completely different. It's completely different to the other maps. So
It is, yeah, it is. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I kind of between FVG because you did say that they had a lot of damage compared to kills. They're doing all the right things, but it's kind of getting stolen from them. I do see that with them, but I'm also kind of feeling Fate. I don't know why they just kind of stand out to me as a potential winner for the Sanhok game. So I'm kind of feeling going with that as well as.
yeah, just looking at that overall standings as well, and
Hmm.
Rise Divas more than double
I
already. We're
know.
only 2 games in. They've got 18
I know.
games altogether to play. 2 games in, and
Yeah,
they've got over double points
I
to the
know.
team in second place
It's crazy. It's
already after
crazy.
2 games.
I know. It's insane. And the thing is that second and third place, in terms of individual games, have not been that far behind. I mean, sure, they're kind of it's not the same second and third place teams. They're not having results like Rise Divas have. That's fair. But still, they're not that far behind, and yet Rise Divas have outscale them all to that first place spot. So looking very, very good there. But you know what? We've chatted about Sanhok, we've chatted about Miramar. I think it's time we go into a teeny tiny little break as we get ready for that Sanhok to start actually happening. So we will be back very, very shortly. We will see you in just a few minutes. So yeah, don't go anywhere, and we'll see you in a bit. I said we wouldn't be long. We're back. Hello, everybody. We're going straight into Sanhok in just a second. We do have our predictions already, but we would love to see what you've got going in chat. And while you're in chat, while we're kind of waiting for this all end up happening, let's talk very quickly. About Keiichi. We got some great deals on those game top ups, so you need to check out the links in the description and everything there. You're gonna want to try and take advantage of what they have to offer. So I will just make that quick little plug while we wait for that Sanhok to start up. We should be having it very, very quickly coming in here in just a second. I know the plane is currently revving its engines. We're going to be looking very, very shortly on those green jungles of Sanhok. But yeah, while we kind of wait for that, a little bit more on the Keiichi shop. It is of course trusted by millions of gamers around the world, so you're safe when it comes to that with their discounts and promotions. Always got a great deal. You can also use multiple payment methods to purchase these items, so it works with both Android and iOS devices, all that kind of stuff. You need more UC, it's time to visit Keiichi shop. So you know what? Go for it. Why not? It looks like a great deal to me. So you better do that while we're warming up for this Sanhok game. We're gonna be getting in there pretty soon. I mean, in terms of path, I don't gonna be seeing there. It's gonna be, I mean, the last couple of games been kind of basic, been kind of normal. We haven't seen too much happening. Of course, the Erangel zone circle was very much a hard shift onto that western side, kind of not on Miramar as well. So I don't know which one we're really going to be seeing. I don't know. What are your thoughts?
I feel Sanhok, it doesn't even really matter whether it's so
Yes,
small. You
true.
can pretty much fly most places,
Yeah.
get to your drop spots.
Mm-hmm.
But whether we have any solos out in the blue is what I'm going to bring for one of our, probably one of our most, well, one of my favorite running things that happened in every Sanhok, of course, was those heal-offs and making it into second place, and it could be crucial. So I'm going to be looking out, see if any teams adopt that method this time for Sanhok. Not gonna lie, I tried it myself after watching these girls last time.
Oh yeah?
I was rubbish.
Oh no!
I totally got distracted. I said to my team, "Leave me here. I'll do the meds."
Yeah.
I did not get us into the good placement points because I got distracted and I wasn't fast enough at pressing my med kit. So it's actually a skill to concentrate and keep repeating those meds, to be honest, because it was not for me. But it was only my first go.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely takes a little bit of practice. I don't know if you were going to do it in competitive though, how much that would actually help, because I'm pretty sure they've done it kind of across the competitive board, but the Sanhok zones are much heftier now. They're not really too welcoming to late game strategies anymore. So I don't know if those strategies have to have been revised. It would be a shame. I've always loved the med strat. The girls never really use it they always use it as a backup plan, But the backup plan may not work for one of these teams, because we got a fight already going down. It's got Blacklight and Keyboard again.
Yeah, and before either of these teams we see any eliminations, I'm quickly going to give my vote for Sanhok to... I don't even know. We've got to do... I'm going to go with Rook Eternal.
Ooh, okay. All right.
I'm going to go for Rook. Yeah.
Yeah, good. I like this. That could be a really, really strong pick. Alrighty. Yeah, I said before the break I wasn't sure. It was kind of between Fate and... who was it? Did I say... oh, yeah, FVG. I'm going to go with FVG on this one. Yeah. No, you know what? I changed that. I'm going to go with Fate on this one. Split second.
Stick with your gut.
Yeah, exact. Yeah, I'm going with Fate on this one. I hope that doesn't cast or curse them. That would be a real shame.
Yeah, well, I must put a disclaimer out there. We're really sorry, girls, if we say your team name. I'm really sorry because it hardly ever happens that you will win. So we do apologize, but fingers crossed it's different in season 2. But I did just see a member of Blacklight carrying that DBS, and I
no.
do like the good DBS for these close fights because you just can't beat it.
Yeah, you really can't. I've always hated shotguns because I can't use them. So I always have disliked them, but man, DBS is something else. But goddess, I mean, look at Blight coming here. Very smart use of this 1-3 split. Got just the one over very, very, very quiet. Don't really know she's over there at all. There you go. This big pincer boot fight.
Yeah, a couple of girls there with their shotguns ready as we see. I can actually see Faith in the kill as well. I was about to shout out Blacklight player. Faith going down, Lisa, Diavla down, both for Game Lords. And it's paying off for Blacklight so far. We're quickly getting that revive on Malak as the other two girls continue that pressure. And Game Lords not having a very good start to this Sanhok, both landing in Camp Bravo. We can see they're still down. The girls trying to figure out where the other players are as Diavla, and there we go. The last player gets eliminated, and Game Lord Sirens just got eliminated.
Wow.
Real quick. And Fate look like they could be the next team to be eliminated as well because are going on them as well. Reem with that AKM, and I think is that all players now?
Please no.
One up. They've got 3, so there is just one up, and that's Far Voice in the not too far distance as well. And I'm not quite sure, is that the last player there of Fate?
Yes.
It is. Talia down there. Oh, and that's a little tiny shack. She's outside. No! She's not even inside. She's outside. She's rotated around the backside. I think Gala maybe try and push around there. She probably figures it's the last member, so it is a solo down there as Vendetta goes down because Far Voice Gaming coming up here as well. And these were both the teams that you mentioned, and we're gonna have to stop this. I think we're gonna have to stop these predictions.
This is bad. Can I change my prediction quickly?
Let's too late.
Teams in one go. Let's see. Yeah. We tried it last season and it didn't work. It was really bad. So yeah, stop it again time around. That would be a shame though. If I had any, I do apologize, Fate, because sheesh. But let's see if you have any more luck. We're gonna have to watch Rook, see what they do, how they go. But FVG gonna get that there. They had Vias coming up over the hill. Was not a good position for them, so they're gonna go ahead and get out of. There we go. Fate alone for the time being, a little bit.
Yeah, she's still safe down there, actually. I'm surprised they haven't come a little bit quicker, but I think we can see Gala there is going to push on Talia. She's going to have a full squad overwatch. There we go. It is Gall or Gala. We'll figure it out. So Fate in 15th place, taking no points from this game.
Oof, that's a tough place to be. Very tough place to be. There they go. Rip. Alrighty. Well, yeah. What can you see? I think that's enough of the caster cursing for one evening. My goodness me. It happens. S2G though have Painan to themselves for once. I believe they often this is their spot, so they're often contested for this as well. So it is nice to see them kind of alone for this one. Although Rise of Queens kind of looking at them from a distance. There's a few teams around them actually, especially now that everybody's done looting. They're kind of coming more in together now. We haven't quite seen that zone just yet, but we will shortly, I assume. We'll be getting there, getting all that good, happy stuff fairly soon up there on your feed. But yeah, we got S2G looking pretty looted up, actually. Not too bad considering they've only had one place to loot. Yeah, looking good. Yeah, FVG, it's going to be Rise of Queens, and then, of course, going to be S2G, yes, S2G there, as well as Nexus. Oh, no.
Yeah, Nexus pushing into Painan there, and I think they S2G they like the rooftops, but they got to be careful, especially in Sanhok as well. People coming up behind you, and Nexus coming in. Divine actually is not wasting any time. She's leading her squad straight into Painan after just one knock. They're not going to wait for a second. They've got the one knock. Are they going to get a second? They are. Shera goes down to Divine as well, and storming through here. They want to redeem themselves from the last game. Of course, these two teams over in Hacienda, the last game, and this nade cooking in. Oh, could this be perfect? It is. It goes straight onto Alina in that corner, and she couldn't even run away from that one because she would have run straight into it anyway. And there we go. That push from Divine has been, well, divine. There we go. I had to say it.
Yeah,
and we've got. They are redeeming themselves from Miramar.
Oh my goodness.
I believe there should be one up. There is Mary. She does get one knock, but of course, I think she should be alone unless she has got a revive up already. If we switch to them, we'll be able to confirm. Maybe, yeah, just outside of Painan. Yeah, I think we see the blue dots there, just out on the edge. There we go. So they've got 3 players. I think she's getting picked up there. You can just see on the mini map. There we have it. So Divine cooking another nade. Is that Penny on the rooftop? Is she inside? She is on the roof. Divine's nades are so accurate.
They are. She knows exactly where they are. Great
she
comeback
could nearly
for them.
be on. She could be on for a squad wipe for herself there. So that player possibly will be the other two there. Obviously sent their player 5 up. They're going to come back in as a duo, and Shera taking some damage as well. Mary is here with us, and a duo once again, but we saw a 2v4 before in the last game between these two teams. So let's not get excited, Nexus. Let's learn from the last game. Don't forget, Rise of Queens up on that top hill as well.
Yes, they are. Though I think they're being slightly distracted by Armed Family from the backside there.
And KSA as well with Armed Family. So on the other side of Painan, it's all happening over there.
It really is. My goodness. But Nex is doing such a great job here. Oh, the spray nade combo. Again, it's just Mary. And it's literally a 1v1 at this point. It is. It actually is. Nex has done a phenomenal job to keep this one in the bag. Just a little bit more cover for them to work with. Maybe this is how they like to work, you know? S2G like the buildings because they can get up on those roofs. Nexus like the buildings. They can use the inside of those buildings rather than on top of them. It's looking like a really good spot for them. But, ooh, quick switch to Armed Family. Let's look.
Yeah, 2 down, Freeps, and they're just being confirmed. We've got KSA, and of course we saw them in the kill feed, Rise of Queens as well, over at Quarry. So it looks like possibly Family. Oh, there we go. Alina really needs to get picked back up. S2G are eliminated by Nexus. They got their revenge. They worked well this.
Yes.
And they've managed to get themselves out on the same team that they faced last time. So well done to Nexus. They've learnt, and they came back and really they didn't waste any time either. Divine really led them into Painan.
They really did. I mean, they got that first knock and said, nah, we're done with this. Oh, that was so close. But no, Armed Family going to lose one more. It's just Kittle.
She's sat there as the squad pushes in. Can she? Oh, the drop shot.
Oh, she tried to get the
DBS.
Double. Oh, she tried
eliminated there as well. Armed Family, Rise of Queens there, no trouble from them. Got their player back up and moved themselves over to Quarry area. Zone closing in there. The timer is on. 5 seconds till that's in, and we're headed towards over boot camp, which I love to see. I'm not sure if anybody initially landed there.
No, I didn't see anybody go over there.
We didn't really see much of the map, so we didn't see any action.
No, we haven't.
It was just all Camp Bravo. I think the camps are pretty popular more than boot camp for the landing together anyway, as Ozarok's coming in here now with KSA as well. Haven't seen much of KSA unless so far in our first few games. So nice to
Indeed.
do a little spectating on their fights as well, as Ozarok's pushing in there. Zera doing the prone business with Snake Sanhok, as we should.
As we should. Getting that little bit of scouting going on by half of this, or well, 2/3 of the squad now, down to Ozarok's are just on the edge of zone there. What's difficult about this is, of course, being in that gatekeep position. Ozarok's don't have all that many options in terms of where they can go into the zone now. So they got to play this very, very carefully. It kind of looks like KSA already know that Ozarok's are there. So that's going to be brewing for a little while longer. But I kind of feel like that's going to be a fight coming in very, very shortly.
Yeah, and just a quick mention, I can see Far Voice Gaming going up against Rook. And Rook have lost a couple of players there, unfortunately for them. But Far Voice going well.
Indeed, oh no, is Far Voice who I should have picked? I went Fate and Far Voice, and now
and then you went back to Fate.
No! Oh gosh. Okay, well, it was the mention, but not the prediction. Perhaps maybe that's the key to anti-caster cursing.
They're showing you up because they said, "Okay, she doesn't want to pick us."
Exactly. Oh my goodness. Oh, but it is Ozarok's going to go in. They got that knock again, moving in after the one knock. They're up there. They're looking.
Oh, and we have a DBS. I'm scared. She's got that UMP for Ozarok. She's pushing in, and we can see they're getting revive. Obviously, they are not aware, but the nade comes flying in onto April and Arij, taking out 2 players. So 2 here. Zera got to do some work just around the corner. 1v1 right now. Who's going to take this one? Zera a bit off aim there. She just looked away at the wrong time. Will go down to Bolivia, who gets that elimination as well, and did manage to get a revive. So here comes in the nade from Hazel. Bolivia also cooking one. Loveless sitting in the corner, waiting ready. These nades aren't quite getting enough damage to get any knocks yet. I think they're hiding in that little room inside the building and just healing up a little bit. I mean, if Ozarok's push, you can see there she's got the DBS. Dangerous. But more. There we go, the Molotov flying in as well. We're going to run out of utilities soon because we've only got 1 Molotov left, 1 nade left. And then what will you do? Because Rise of Queens sitting at the top waiting as well.
Yeah, this is such a difficult position for them to be in. Ozarok's really feeling that they can't do a whole lot going into that fight because they're down to a duo. But the problem is now that they've allowed KSA to actually res up their knocked teammates, so now they're up as 3. It's even a worse situation than they were in before. I don't know. Was that hesitation? Was that just good caution? I don't know. It feels like it's not going to go in their favor now because, of course, you got that extra player. You've got more ground to cover now. This could be the turnaround point, though. Oh, just misses out on getting knocked. How?
Arij is so lucky there. Hazel, just the patience just to wait for them to make a move. Abe is with the vehicle, so maybe they... I think there's with the zone coming as well. There we go, Hazel is down. So what are we going to do? I think try and revive and dip. Just take the car to zone and recompose and just leave KSA there. We can see running to zone while they get that revive anyway. So I think that's the end of this one for now. Rook are eliminated!
No!
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we really gotta stop. We really have to stop. Oh no. It's not going well for our teams.
Guess who has been quiet so far? Rise Divas. Where are they?
Hang on a second. You're right. Where have they gone? We haven't seen them at
Where
all.
are they?
Interesting. Maybe the back-to-back, they're kind of like, we just don't exist on this one. We're gonna keep super, super quiet. Maybe Sanhok isn't their map.
Nothing from them so far, but still Ozorox and KSA still going at it. We're a bit closer to the zone though, and we're going to get that revive up once again as we head on over to Gemi Bassi. And no, we're going back to Nexus after Divine's lovely piece of work we saw in Painan. We're still here in Painan. As who do they have with them this time? Fierce?
Oh,
is that Fierce?
Yeah,
it is.
It is.
Knock for knock there. Divine now is the last one. She's taken that roof position.
No.
She's on her own. A couple of players down for Vias though, as Ozorox are eliminated there as well in 11th, and Divine trying to gets a 4th kill for herself. And Farvoice, Amelia, and Gemi Bassi outside zone here. We are Nada. Let's play it up. She's going for a revive. Farvoice just keeping their sights. Oh, they're in zone as well. They are in zone and they can just watch these girls try and move in. I didn't know there they are. There they are. We've seen them for the first time creeping in. That placement looking good for them. Stayed out of the action so far.
And a full squad. They're up full. They got that little bit of high ground, a little bit of a hillside. They're in zone. They're set up for that end fight, and it's good. We could see a back-to-back.
They're taking Fist Gaming from them. Gemi Bassi, I saw a Rise Divas players there, not a member of Gemi Bassi, so taking that away from Farvoice Gaming. Amelia, they're aware of them now, and looking like Rise Divas have a good position in that zone. Look, they've got one player just dipping into the water a little bit. The rest are behind her, and I think most of the other teams looking a little bit thinner on the ground with their players as we lose another team. Livy on Eternity go down as well. Divine pops up to takes down Reem. Still going for it. She's got Rise of Queens behind, and she's managed to get a knock on Elips as well. Cakes is in the water. She's got to be careful because she's getting tagged up from the back. Did she? No, Cakes is still swimming. She didn't quite manage to get Cakes in. Cakes will pop up in the shallow water and eliminate Divine, but cracking effort from Divine.
Absolutely.
Really good from Nexus there in that game after the Miramar game. But just like that, 6 teams left, and we just had a look at Daddy there. Cakes will be the last player up for Rise of Queens. So what just happened to Rise of Queens? Did Nexus Divine, did she get her kill there? She must have bled out, but great from her. She had 1 knock, then a second knock real quick, and she was also getting tagged up, so well done to Divine there before getting eliminated. Over to Blacklight, who have 7 kills, full squad. We've got a couple of teams with full squads. Only Blacklight and Farvoice Gaming left, just like that. I don't know what happened to Rise Divas.
Yeah, I don't know. Against Blacklight.
Blacklight is up there, and there they will be eliminated, so they won't make it to 3 out of 3. And Farvoice Gaming, Neptura.
I know. I've said that. Good position in zone. They've got the opportunity to actually move in and take that position, because Blacklight are now out of it as far as I can tell. Looks to be the zone.
Just got eliminated, but they take quite a few hefty kills with them, so not too drastic from them. Reds here for the Humble Dolls. 4 kills as a duo, just on the edge of this zone, keeping an eye on Cakes there. A 2v1 it looks like at the moment, but Farvoice there, you can see the full squad starting to crowd the zone, coming in. They're probably going to take this zone and should be able to watch everybody else. There's only 4 players other than themselves that they have to focus on, so they maybe want to try and take all of these kills if they can, not let anybody else get any, as Reds just hangs on in there. She needs to heal up and revive a teammate. Cakes has got a long way to run into this zone in front of Farvoice Gaming, and it's RNO of Vias. There we just see be eliminated by Farvoice. She did manage to get a knock before she was eliminated, and I thought maybe that was a chance for Cakes to jump up and make it to zone as well before Humble got that revive up, but they will be back up to a duo, and Cakes now has to prone it a few more meters. Top 3 here. Kiki is going to go down to Amelia's nade. The Molotovs are flying as well. Cakes is somehow still just outside that building. She will go out there eventually to that nade of Favo. So we now have Reds in this little tiny corner of zone. She's going to go for the revive. And of course, Favo's no. Oh, the Molotov goes in, but it's gone into the blue zone. I don't know how they're going to make it out of this. They're going to have to run through the blue, which will take some damage from them anyway. Here we go. They're throwing the utilities back and forth with us. So Farvoys know where they are. All they have to do is stay in the zone. There we go. Oreo just on the edge there. Stay in zone. There we go. Red's taken out.
Oh,
it's
no,
a
are
win
you
for
serious?
Farvoys Gaming. They said, no, Chura, you doubt us. You want to go back and forth between 2 teams, and so we're going to win this one. And
oh my god, that is insane. I mean, GG's, what a game coming through there. My goodness, but are you actually serious? Oh, well, that just goes to show you, as you said, I gotta just stick to, I mean, if I was like, Fate, I'm feeling it with Fate, but then I was like, FVG, you were right. They had so much damage coming into Miramar, and yet not a lot of kills. They were doing the work, putting in that effort, and it just wasn't getting that result. So, like you said, you're like Sanhok, anything can happen. Some of those teams are going to be far voice gaming, man. 15 eliminations. I mean, that's the most we've seen so far tonight.
yeah, strong, and they should be able to close that gap as well on Rise Divas, because I don't think they took many points from this game.
Right, exactly. So that gap is getting closed up a little bit more. So, sheesh, I mean, what a great game from them. Very much GG's.
Also, I need to ask these girls how we do these photos. I need to learn some of these poses and everything, because my photos are rubbish.
Nah.
And all of these girls look so good in their team photos.
I know. We gotta get some of these poses down. I'm always so awkward in front of the camera, like, yes, arms crossed. Yes, this is how we do it. But these girls, they know what they're doing. We need some pointers. Maybe if any of you are in chat, just let us know how you do this. Let's chat. All right, let's chat. But yeah, great game. Gonna be going into those other stats and things. A little bit of highlights first, though. Of course, I mean, what a game from Blacklight. I mean, if we saw this, we should have known they would go far. I mean, I think they ended up coming in 5th place overall. So very, very nicely done from them. But I just love that fight from them. Vias as well, doing a great job. Poor Fate, I can't watch. I can't watch my team do that. That's such a shame. But yeah, Vias, Fate, unfortunately going down there just a little bit. But hey, it happens. And then, of course, Nexus and S2G. This was a great comeback from them. Really, really enjoyed this bit. It's such a great comeback to have when you're down 2 like that in Miramar. You have such a large defeat in a way. It's a large defeat, but at the same time, it's really not. It was such a great both sides. It just needed a little tweaking. I mean, like we said, it just needed a little bit of tweaking, a little bit of work, and they came in and they made it work. They used that to their advantage. They just came in full force. So very, very well done to the Humble Dolls. I really appreciated that play coming back off the back of the Miramar game and the plays they tried to make on that front. Yeah, it was a great game overall. I loved seeing that game there. What a great little piece of action coming through for our first game of Sanhok of the tournament. Next game is going to be Erangel. We're going to be going back over there for a little, and then we'll be starting the rotation all over again. So we've got an Erangel, Miramar, Sanhok, and then Erangel, Miramar, Sanhok again. So this does mark halfway point of these games. We are at the halfway point. We're almost going into our 4th match. That'll be coming in a few minutes. But yeah, we're going to just watch the highlights of this for a little bit.
Yeah, I was going to mention that we're only halfway through our first night. It feels like we've had so much action already. I can't believe we've still got another 3 games. We've got to do it
I
all over
know.
again, all 3 maps. Um,
Literally.
with the addition of the second Sanhok, it's only
Uh-huh.
halfway through now, so we've got to do it all over again. And there we go, 25 points for Far Voice Gaming. And then it's
Sheesh.
dropped suddenly to second and third place, who only receive
Oh, it
11 each.
does. It really does. I mean, my goodness, 7 and 8 kills is still what a decent game. These guys, 7, 8, 4 eliminations, 5. Some of them. I mean, KSA, with 7 eliminations. I mean, in any normal sort of game, in any previous point system game, those would be great points to add up to. But with the new point system, of course, 7th place, you're getting 0 points out, or wherever they came up. I think it was probably ninth, something like that. 0 points. So 7 points is what you get. So it makes this so much more difficult, and it really puts the emphasis on those kills. That double-digit kills is what you need to have a decent game now.
And just double-digit kills. I feel like if you before in the last season, if you were consistent in most games, you were likely to do very well. Obviously, I feel like with the new points, you need to get a chicken dinner at some point. You need to win a game, because those points for placements from first to third are so drastic. You really need to win a game or two, really, to keep yourself up there, because consistency, maybe for coming third or fourth, might not be so good now. You need to push for that win as well, I think.
Yeah, that's a great point. Yeah, it is. You just settle for that top 5, top 3. It's got to be wins every time now to make a big difference in points. So yeah, it's very interesting. We'll have to see as the season progresses, as this tournament progresses, as the year progresses, that how it is actually going to really, really affect how we see things, how we do things, and what the strategies end up being. Really, really interesting. But Lisa from Far Voice, 6 eliminations, and then Nelia with 5. I mean, this is a team doing a lot of good work. And look at this. If you look at those graphs, no meme intended. If you look at the graph, those teams that did so well in Erangel and Miramar, look at the bars on them. They're very low compared to some of these teams that we didn't see all that much from in the last 2 games. Look at them on Sanhok. Massive bars on their side. So this is very interesting.
Yeah, that's why I said I like Sanhok, and I'm glad that there's two of them, so it's equal now. Yeah, like I said, if Sanhok was your preferred map, now you've got double chance to gain those points that you might have lost from the teams that dominate the bigger maps.
Yeah, totally. Gotta love Sanhok, man. You gotta love it. I adore Sanhok. So many people hate it. I'm like, why? There's no reason. There's no reason. But I think we'll be going into the overalls in just a second. Yeah, here we go. Look at that. Overall standings. Oh, and the gap. FVG shooting into that second place, just taking out Humble there, who go down to third. Actually, I mean, we haven't seen too much from them. They've always been kind of there, but there's not been an outstanding performance from them yet. Certainly not like last season when they won back to back. The first Rise Diva's turn to do that, but they're still there in that 4th position. They were third until FVG decided to win Sanhok with 15 kills, but looking really good. That gap still over 10 points. I think there's 13 points coming in between first and second place there, but still gap is closing. It's still wide enough to be okay, but Rise Divas, they may want to win a couple more to be safe.
Yeah, and we're only 3 out of 18 games, so
Yeah.
don't worry too yet about some of them. They may plenty of games to come back and find yourself in a better position. Like I said, just one win can really boost you anywhere.
Yeah, it really can. It really can. So, I mean, that was such an exciting game. I had so much fun on that Sanhok. I mean, And it's just continuing to mount ever so slightly. So what often happens is you'll have this kind of lull in the first game, the Erangel. It's kind of the basic map. Everybody's doing the basic stuff. Then you get into Miramar, then you get into Sanhok, and they up the ante ever so much. And then we go back into Erangel. But what happens after the Sanhok is rather than going back into normal like game mode, they go into like Erangel level 2. Like they just keep it going over that. So I think even though we're going kind of restarting the cycle, I think we're gonna be seeing a much bigger Erangel than we saw before. I mean, if we can say it can get bigger, because man, that Erangel was pretty good. But yeah, we are going to be going into that Erangel game very, very shortly. But before that, we are going to go into a tiny little bit of a break. Don't forget to, link. It's really cool. Go check that out. But we will be going into a tiny little bit of a break. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Get yourself a mug of tea if you want, do that. But we'll be back in a few minutes. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a bit. Three more. Right. Well, that took us. Oh, hello, and welcome back to the game. He said when the ad was done. He wasn't lying. Hello, we are back. That was very quick. I said we'd be right back. We are here for the fourth game. We're going to be back in Erangel. Yeah, we're going to be jumping straight into it pretty soon, I'm pretty sure. Are we going to do predictions for this one? I don't know that we want to, Majesty.
We've got to carry on. We've done
Okay,
halfway. Go on then, you can go first this time, because I always give mine first.
All right. Ooh. Blacklight. I'm going to go with Blacklight. They did so well on that Sanhok. I want to see them do things on Erangel now. Yeah, that's my pick.
Okay, let me just have a little look. I might go with, actually, I'm going to go with Nexus.
Good choice.
After that comeback, they didn't get a win,
totally.
but a little bit stronger in that Sanhok, so progressively coming. So fingers crossed, Nexus.
Yes, Nexus. All right, Nexus, Blacklight. We got some strong teams coming in here, but who is going to get that win? That's what we really want to see. That's what we want to know. So I think we're going to be getting into that map very shortly here. Yeah, we'll be seeing that very shortly. So do stay tuned. There we go. Let us know your thoughts in the chat. What are your predictions? We want to see them, and I know the teams do too. So you know what? Give them a little bit of support. Show them that you're here, that you're supporting them, because I tell you what, they do see it. They are lurking in those comments, in between games, during the games. Their staff, whatever, they're doing it. So, if you want to show your support, go ahead and say what you want in those comments, in that chat. Do it.
Yeah, I've been a bit disorganized this time. I haven't got it up on my phone this time to check the chat, but I will definitely be on there at some throughout the tournament, keeping an eye on the support for the teams. And yeah, it's nice to see as well when people are there cheering for people, and it gives that little bit of extra atmosphere. And the girls obviously drop by, have a look, so it's nice for them as well, for the support.
Yeah. It really is. It really is nice. But, Majesty, you bring up a good point. And speaking of support, speaking of support, I do need to kind of get you in on KG Shop. You know, KG Shop, trusted
Mm-hmm.
platform for all that support. They got all the support in the world. You know, they got multiple payment methods for both Android and iOS devices. They've got they got all the things. Great deals. Great deals are guaranteed. So you need to get your UC for your PUBG mobile account in KG Shop. It's cheaper, faster, and safer. And above all, it's a trusted platform for topping up your gaming accounts. So you know what? Go for it. Why would just wait? Go for it. If you can support us, support KG Shop, support your friends, PUBG, all of those things by topping up you getting blammed.
And when you've got that UC, it's not too late to send your PUBG lover some gifts. Send those
Oh,
gifts.
yes.
Late Valentine's,
Yes.
if anyone
Late
forgot.
Valentine's. Better late than never. Oh, wow. But yeah, I mean, but can we show any love for this flight path?
Yes, loads of love. I'm awful. I love it when the flight paths and the zones are horrible.
Same. Totally. I'm on the same page with you there, Majesty.
Now, who wants an easy watch? We want to see it. We want to
No,
see. I remember
obviously.
last season we had so many of those open fields. Was a favorite from PUBG to give us in those final zones. So
Right.
I like it when there's a bit of a mix and something different terrain. Yeah.
Totally. Yeah, I'm of the same agreement with you, honestly. It's a great watch. It's more interesting. It challenges these teams. It challenges what they know, what they think they know, what they don't know about the game, you know. It's just a great fun all around when they have to work really hard for it for our entertainment. But I mean, speaking of working hard, I think we're seeing a couple of hot drops already. You got South George heating up down there. Got two different over there. I think that's Islight over there as well as KSA. It might actually be. I'm not entirely sure there, but the zone's going to center up quite nicely, actually. Still got the island. Pardon me, still got a little bit of that water, but it's pretty central, so it's looking not too bad, and it is blacklight.
Yeah, Blacklight with KSA ladies. We saw a bit more of them in Sanhok and already dropping down there a little two. So to there at the back further off, just looting up ready, but definitely keep an eye on. We can still see some people landing there, still flying.
Yeah.
Better watch out for there because Rise of Queens already will have their loot, so they got to be careful
Yeah.
that player that's still flying. They don't land straight on top of one of our girls.
like that?
When I have because Cakes has just got that
Yeah.
elimination. It was Honey eliminated basically on landing there.
Oh, that's always rough losing one right at the beginning of the game. It just throws all your plans out because until you lose one of your teammates, you have no idea how debilitating going from 4 to 3 is. Just in terms of, you know, you have a game plan, you have a strategy, you know what you're going to do, and then you go, right, here we go, full squad, wait, never mind, we have 3 now. So every fourth angle that you thought about every wrap around using a fourth player, it all has to stop and you have to kind of reassess. Now, at this level, these teams, it's, you know, it's like blinking for them. You know, it doesn't matter. They know how to do it. They've done it often enough. But it's just these little things that kind of play upon the mentality of teams. These little early kills, all these sorts of things. Now, that's going to be a great confidence boost for Rise of Queens. They're like, cool, one kill already in the bag. We're done with that. We can move on. But for the team who loses the player, it can put a little bit of strain onto kind of even just the IGLing of it all.
Yep, action has started over with our two teams on landing. Blacklight do have a knock onto the KSA ladies. That's a second knock and a first confirmed kill for Blacklight. April goes out there. Loveless taking a lot of damage as well. So KSA looking like in a little bit of trouble right now. Can they pull this back? Loveless is pretty low and no will be knocked there by Amy, and that going to be a second kill, so they're down to a duo. And just like that, Blacklight could have those early kills again. Is this the second time or the third time we've seen them in a straight off battle as soon as they land? They do like not scared to land with another team and really take them on, and it's paying off for them so far. And they do have 3 kills now, because Bolivia here we can see will be the last girl up for KSA Ladies, and is just trying to make her way out of this, so we can try and salvage something from this game.
What a shame, yeah. For KSA, I mean, we saw them quite heavily over in Sanhok with the Ozorox players over there, and they were doing quite well. So it's a shame for KSA to go out so early, or almost go out so early like this. But Blacklight getting that hot drop win on there. Hot drops are so different from the rest of the game. I mean, so much can happen depending on your loot, depending on all sorts of factors. So no surprise, really. I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, it's going to be down to a solo for KSA. That's going to be such a difficult thing for them. But again, as I was saying, just kind of the opposites of the mentality is what a boost for Blacklight. They're looking to win this game. They're looking to get as many points, and we are 3.5 minutes, got nearly an entire team.
Yeah, and I think it's nice to see as well, same as the North, it was at the North Face in Season 1 where we saw them continuously landing with other teams in Miramar, and they were so good at defending themselves and pushing in their preferred location. So a little bit maybe of a warning to the other teams that, if you land with us, we're more than capable of holding our own.
Of course, and that's a whole other thing, is you're thinking in terms of the long run. Look at this result just now. You can see it in the kill feed. You know where we land, so you know that that's where this is going down. And then so in future games, tomorrow's Erangel, don't be thinking about messing with us and landing on our spot. This is that kind of, that mentality, that kind of mind game kind of thing that you've got going on. So great point. Yeah, it's exactly that. It's not only a short-term thing, it's a long-term as well.
Rook there. Just taking out one of her tires so she can drive that one a little bit better. Yep.
Seems to be, but it's a bit airy to 2G right behind him. Ooh, and S2G aren't sitting still either. They're going past them. I think probably past them, but we might see a little bit of an altercation coming through very, very shortly. We got Fate over in Rozhawk, and they look to be by themselves. I would assume Armed Family somewhere in the vicinity, but I don't know. I don't see them yet. Ooh, nice car skin.
Yeah, I've never seen this one before, actually.
Neither.
I wonder if it'll act as some sort of camouflage at any point in the weedy kind of area.
Yeah.
Whether that'll help at all, as the elimination of the solo. We'll see KSA Ladies go out there in 16th place.
That's a shame. That is a shame after a pretty good run in Sanhok, but it is what it is. Got S2G kind of looking like they want to square up on Rook here, though. Ooh, that is bold.
Yeah, we've seen S2G, in a lot of fights anyway. So another team that's not really scared to take a team on. Quite comfortable with having those fights at any stage of the game. Whereas some of them are a bit more reserved, we don't see them until later on. But I feel like we've seen a lot of S2G over these few games.
We really have. I mean, they're such an in-your-face team in that they're always where the action is. So they're always where the camera is, So it is they are a very, very aggressive team in that way. They're never going to back down from an opportunity to fight, a good opportunity to fight. So they're looking like they want that fight. They think they can win that fight, and they're looking like they want to split up and actually take it pretty smart.
Yep, here we go. Far Voice, our winners. Oh, with the Humble Dolls, who of course came second. So our top two teams from Sanhok already here together in Erangel very early on, as Lisa goes down to the nade of Sophia, and in our kill feed as well, the nade of Rook. So S2G not doing too well against Rook this time. Few of their players down, I think maybe 3 down for S2G right now, but we're still here with the Dolls. And Oreo goes down, Megumi as well is looking strong right now after that strong game in Sanhok. But obviously FVG won that game, but they're in trouble right now. And the Dolls, I think FVG look like they're pulling away. They've jumped in some vehicles and they've gone. So they're going to sacrifice those players that are down there and already knocked in. Just say, I'm sorry, but we keep alive after our win in the last game. So this isn't a fight we're prepared to fully take on as a squad. So the Dolls there should get their 2 kills. And luckily for FVG, 2 members managed to make it away. And I just saw Infinity of Nexus go down in the kill feed. And while you're just taking a second, Rook also had a couple of kills onto S2G. So S2G took that chance with Rook and didn't pay off, and they lost 2 members as well. So a lot is actually happening right now. Early in Erangel again.
Yeah, I mean, it's continuing, it's building all this kind of this impact, this intensity for these games, and Vi's gonna be running straight into the Queens. Oh my goodness, that was a bad move. No, they were there, but bad move altogether. Manages to get away with a smoke and buggy though. Oh, but she's not gonna be so lucky. Oh, Rise of Queens on Potato Hill, man.
Yeah, Delphia, they're taking out Hisoka with some nice single shots, and there we go, jumping straight in that buggy and pushing on the rest. So it should be a solo left for Far Voice, and they have not had a great start to this Erangel coming off their win.
They really haven't, have they? I mean, they were pretty good. After that win, they were looking strong coming into this game. But, you know, that's how the cookie crumbles. It just seems to be not their map. And maybe it isn't. You know, maybe they are just a Sanhok game, you know, favorite. Maybe they enjoy Miramar more than they enjoy Erangel. I mean, that's going to be a difficult thing. Generally, when you're trying to be a team, you have to be really good at Erangel or really good at Miramar, but mostly Erangel because that's what's played them. You know, Sanhok is one of those offliers no one really cares all that much about. But, yeah, I mean, it happens that in this tournament, I think that do favor Sanhok will absolutely get those chances to be really far up in those leaderboards just off of Sanhok alone, because we have a more even rotation now. We got those 2 of each map. So teams that like Sanhok, like FVG, if they win both Sanhoks today, they're looking just as good as somebody who wins 2 other matches.
Yep, and it's nice with obviously the introduction of this 6th game, how that will affect the games. Because obviously coming into normal, if you're playing 5, you'd be thinking, oh, we've got 2 more, just Erangel and Miramar to go. But no, you've got a 3rd one.
Yeah.
So you're just only halfway. So first half over, second half coming. It's not quite as edged towards the bigger maps now.
No, it's not, and that's what I like so much about this map rotation, is you do have a little bit more of an all-rounder type, more, you know, all-rounder type of rotation, map rotation. And that's what I said. I'm gonna stick with it. Rise of Queens moving? Oh, they have to. The zone has not gone to them. What a shame that is, because Rise of Queens were having a great time up there. But yeah, the zone's moved to the south. But moving down there, if that's south and south of Potato Hill, we're looking at a little bit of water coming into that zone, I'm pretty sure. That's almost coastline over there.
We love to see it, same as the first game actually, and we just saw a little flip there. The first bit of car action there from us. It's been quite quiet with the vehicles actually.
It has.
I'm kind of disappointed. Fingers crossed for our next game. seem to be much more steady in the vehicles this time round.
Yeah. So Rise Divas have actually lost 2. I don't know where they lost them. But Lori and O'Daddy, they're both gone. Oh no, Blacklight! Oh, that's a shame for Far Voice, but hey, 4 eliminations for Blacklight now.
Yeah, starting off strong again. So we've been seeing them start off pretty good with their kills. They've just got to get that little extra push, a complete win and come number 1. Nice views up top there, though, on a couple of teams for them. So actually a really good spot there for them, I think.
Was that a car kill? Who blew up? I think Ozrox just blew up. Not at their own hands, though.
Oh, I completely missed that in the kill feed. I was looking at Blacklight and... oh, darn it.
Explosion and Ozrox eliminated. Oh, were they all in one car? No way.
Oh, that is the worst. You do not want to be doing that. I hate it if I'm playing a scrim and my team's like, let's get into this car. And you have to just say, I'm sorry. I'd rather try and run.
I'd rather run, for sure. Because
I'm like, you guys go. And I'll stay back because, you know, if you take a little bit of damage from one team and then run into another team and the car blows up, you're all dead. And there we go, Amy up top. Rosa baby, make it across the road in the open. It is a great spot high up there in this in this tower. I mean, they've got sights all around them, and you can't throw a nade up there or anything, so that's a really, really good spot.
It absolutely is. I want to go. Their S2G, though, getting kicked out of the game as well. Not sure what happened there. But no, totally. This is a great little spot. And poor Nexus. I mean, once again, we're going head-to-head, Majesty.
Yeah, and I think at the minute Blacklight have the advantage. They can just watch them. Nexus can't do anything.
No, they can't.
I don't even know how unless anyone pushes where Blacklight are. I think they're pretty good at that. Unless the only problem they will have is if the zone shifts away from them, and then they've got to get down and get out. And then everyone will be aware. Well, there we go. Purple has eyes on. So Gemi Bassi obviously knew where they were. They managed to relocate themselves. Blacklight did have eyes on them. They've relocated and kind of flipped around them. And just in the kill feed there, Game Lord getting taken down by Blacklight as well. So they're tagging up everyone. Just as everyone moves into zone, back with Fate, back with Nexus, just like that, and then Rook. Here's Rook, 4 kills. So they were. Who did I say they were fighting against earlier? S2G, that was it. Earlier on in the game, yeah. So they got those 2 kills from them. They've got 2 more for themselves.
Oh! My goodness, they're just rushing in. Poor Fate, once again, the solo. Could be.
I'm just thinking Sonda. Sonda sounds familiar. Is she Latra?
Yeah, she's from last season. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
From last season. Rook Eternal, and Latra, okay. Alright, we figured it out. Anyway, here they are, Rook, pulling straight up onto Fate Esports. We got those jump sprays trying to come in. She's going in with that, and she threw it straight away. Didn't wait for it to cook, so they did have a little bit of time to just run out there and try to escape that. But look at all this chaos unfolding, and they get that 5th kill, and Fate will be eliminated there by Rook, and that lovely car skin will be no more.
Oh, that's a shame. That is a shame, but Rice Cakes over there doing good work. All-knowing Game Lord now being kind of pushed out into the middle of the road. I thought that was Blacklight for a second, but oh my goodness, going straight in. What a transition.
That would have been an absolute cracking throw if that nade was on Blacklight. I mean, you should be in the NFL or something if you can throw it that far. But Rook just got eliminated.
Oh.
And they had a full squad. Who did they run into? We don't know, but that nade was on Vias and not Blacklight. But the transition was perfect timing.
That was great transition.
And I completely have not seen the kill feed. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what happened to Rook just now. There is
Yeah,
the
I
zone
didn't notice
closing
it.
in.
Oh, 5 seconds, boys. Let's go. Where's it going? South? Please be south. Ooh, kind of.
Reem still going in with these nades on Armed Family. There we go, kind of a quick
Okay.
look at that, and Blacklight have lost it, so they will have
Yeah.
to move away from that. I'm really actually cracking. I think if they had that position in zone,
Yeah.
it could have been an easy overwatch for them to just pick off players waiting in, but we've got a
Totally.
fight happening outside still, and only one team's going to get out of this. It's Vias and Arm Family. Those nades are getting thrown, but they're running up pretty quick, and Vendetta connects onto Dizzy. So Vendetta is going to go in for the push. The Molotov there coming out, though, nicely placed to distract, but Vendetta peeking around the corner while she was burning alive manages to eliminate Arm Family there. The composure to be on fire and to still get yourself a kill. Amazing. I would have stopped, dropped, and rolled. And she knew there was a player still outside, of maybe some communication happening, and she's nearly sacrificed herself to get that that kill there, but she's still alive, and just the composure.
Yeah, for real. I mean, Blacklight still have a great spot over here. That shack has got such great overwatch. It's just typically way too small to actually do anything with long term. But in a zone like this, with this as okay, so they had 2 good games and they kind of get stuck a little. It's a bit of a shame. But yeah, looking very good. Blacklight still looking there. The zone is continuing to kind of shoo them out of the area, which is a little bit of a shame, but still it's looking really good. They still have a lot of opportunity to use that effectively to kind of get their way into zone. So Blacklight still in the running, still got a good spot. Rise of Queens in a world of hurt. I mean, they're doing everything they possibly can. It's just the side on Wintered Zone is so open and so downhill, so open towards those compounds. They're going to have a really tough time of actually making that work, so gonna try and get out of that. Oh, but Isu going down.
Yeah, just before that they did eliminate Rise Divas, though, picking up 9 kills, and Delphi trying to provide some cover. She does pretty well there. It gets a knock on Gemi Bassi, and I wonder now they're in their vehicles, maybe after you said about that position, whether they've realized that and think maybe we should just scoot across somewhere a little bit, ready for the next zone to come in, and there we go. So they're going to have to travel the furthest, it looks like. So straight away, straight in, let's go before everybody else gets there. Lucky for them, they still have a full team. Kicks have been popping off so far with these eliminations. So Rise of Queen's coming through slowly. Not had a win from them yet, but here we are. There's points creeping up, and Delphi there getting a 10th kill, and Livion will be eliminated as well. Gemi Bassi just getting that revive back up on their knocked player. Diavla, Game Lord in trouble as well. We've got 7 teams now, top 7, and Rise of Queens with another knock as Nexus getting picked up there by Blacklight. Divine is going to go down. Looks like she's going to be eliminated. She is real quick by Malak. Rosa Baby also has to come through the sights of Malak, as the Infinity is getting picked on by Rise of Queens as well. Also focusing on Gemi Bassi, because we're still not even inside this play zone yet, and there's 21 players still in it, and looks like Cakes is edging in towards Humble Doll. She's going to finish Megumi off with the tires there, just smashing her against the wall. And nice view of that one. And, I feel like they've adjusted their position. Have they picked a better position in this next zone, Neptura? There we go, eliminated from Viaside, just going out. Sorry,
yeah, this is much better, yeah. Oh, Rise of Queens. No, wait, hang on. That's not them eliminated.
They're here.
They're right here. Okay, wrong team, but that's fine. Rise of Queens are still kicking. They got 2 up. 8 kills between these two duo. The duo left up. They are just on fire. This is such a a better spot. You have much more ground. Oh, it's open, but not to their disadvantage. They have that cover. It's very nadeable, to be fair. They're on the edge. There's not much they can do to escape that area, but the damage that they can do and that they are from this position is just outstanding. I mean, 14 kills now up to that count. Partly from this position in the first place, so it's looking very good for them. I think it's much better.
Yeah, Nada here. I was gonna say she's in between a few teams there, and as we just see her by the nade as well, and these nades really starting to come through now in these games. I feel like a little bit in the first game, a little bit more reserved, but here they are. A lot of nade kills in the last couple of games, and the dolls. Next zone has come in, and what team is that? It's Blacklight Neptura. Blacklight.
Oh, yeah, look at that zone.
Kiki
I like
wants
it.
to smoke up her boogie there because she's got to go as well as Sophia gets revived on Blacklight. We could have maybe our first caster win. We shall see.
That would be nice.
There they are, a trio still up, so 3 out of 12. 12 players left. We're into our top 4, and Game Lord are still in there as well. They're the ones having the fight with Blacklight. So while these two teams fight, we have Rise of Queens and Humble Dolls outside of the zone. Here they are. There is a player there from Blacklight with the dolls as well, actually. And Kiki's got her sights set on Cakes, and Cake diving is good enough to get her away. Sophia goes back down as well as the throwables coming back out. We've got to smoke up now because we've got to make a run for it in the open for the dolls, and Malak there just in time to get her med kit up. Cakes is down to Game Lord, also takes out Amy of Blacklight. So Game Lord Sirens, here they come. We haven't we haven't spectated them yet, but here they are. 13 kills and a full squad for Game Lord Sirens. So top 3 now is Blacklight, left with Game Lord Sirens and Humble Dolls. Rise of Queens were eliminated in 4th place. That nade from Malak takes out Sophia. So the nades still doing the damage there is Malak. She's going to go with some more nades on the dolls there. Can she take out the remaining players? Oh, there's loads of throwables being used there, and Malak, there we go, takes out all of the dolls. 5 eliminations there for her, and sneaking into this zone. It's a 2v4. Game Lord Sirens and Blacklight. And Naz with that Scar. El Spray takes down Diable. We're going to replenish our armor there from the airdrop. What can the girls do here? The duo. Smoke has gone up. They've got to slightly move in. There is a wonder if she'll aim for the tree or not. She's going to go not going X. They'll use it as cover, giving Game Lord, though, time to get that revive up.
I know. Yeah, it's just they've in such a precarious position here. I mean, it's now down to 2v4. I mean, that is no easy odds. They do technically have the advantage, but the thing is that Game Lord have sights on everything. So it could go either way, and I blame Blacklight for being so careful.
Oh, Danaz just gets spotted by Lisa, who pops up out the prone position. They're using those cars very well for cover, and the slight little dip in the ground there. And this 2v4 is not as fast as finish as we used to seeing, so it's nice. Oh, here they come though, Game Lord. Malak is down. Danaz is left. Does manage to get Diable again. Oh, she's got a second knock. Lisa goes down as well. She's taken a lot of damage. Oh, I thought she was going to take out Ellie as well, but she doesn't. Ellie will get that last kill. But what a valiant fight there by Blacklight.
My prediction almost made it. Well, but Gamewood doing such great work there, really keeping it calm, keeping it steady. They didn't panic. They had the full squad. They had all those things on their side. Yes, Blacklight had a slightly better position in terms of the high ground advantage. It was slightly higher, a little bit more elevated, a little bit more coverable. But in the end, it didn't really matter. I mean, Blacklight were a duo. There was just not the zone wasn't on their side. They were just not the advantages that Game Lord had, and Game Lord used them perfectly. They knew what they had. They knew what they had to do, and they did it very quietly, very calmly. So GG's to Game Lord.
Yeah, finishing with 15 kills as well. I feel like
Mm.
the last maybe game or two, whether we just haven't spectated them or whether we haven't
Yeah.
seen them that much. So obviously I had them in the first game, and
Hmm.
I think it was Sanhok. It was a Blacklight
Hmm.
Game Lord Sanhok fight as well, wasn't it? In
Right.
the last
Yeah.
game. Maybe that's why we
Yes, it
didn't see them so
was.
much, because they were eliminated pretty quick by
Right.
Blacklight in the end. So
Right.
yeah, nice to see them. And that win, like I said before, the win
Hmm.
will boost their overall points.
Of
That win really
course.
counts.
Of course, yeah, it absolutely does. Now, will that translate into the Miramar game? Now, that's an entirely different question, Majesty. I'm not sure.
Well, I don't want to say they can go into the next game feeling good, because obviously we saw Rise Divas, who won
Yeah.
back to back and then haven't done so well in the last games. Um,
Yeah.
Maybe still early. Um,
Hmm.
so yeah, maybe after day one, maybe going into maybe tomorrow, once we've seen all
Right.
6 games today, we'll have a better feel for it. They'll have a better feel for it I like to presume that they'll
Yeah.
be ready for another win. Just
Hmm.
in case. Let's not everybody.
Yeah. Totally. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And I get your point. Yeah, that's a good point to make. We do need to be just like maybe we need to just see the scope of the field for a little bit and see where everybody's mentality is, where they're kind of where their heads are at, what they're thinking. Oh, they're thinking, dang it, I got pincer moved. Nexus as well. Of course, Nexus was your pick, but yeah, look at this. Just getting Humble Dolls out of the way, going into this spot was a great choice for Rise of Queens. And I tell you what, I mean, just talk about how we said, upping the ante on these of games. After the Sanhok, the Erangel is always better than the first Erangel coming into any tournament or day, rather. I mean, so many kills for so many teams. We've got 4 or 5 teams in those double-digit kills, where the last few games we've only seen 1 or 2, maybe 2. So again, just this it's bigger, just the kills alone.
Yeah, I really thought Rise of Queens then might have snuck in for an extra placement. They were looking pretty strong with their full squad as well after they relocated, and but yeah, nice to see them. There we go. They end up in second place overall with those
Yeah.
points, with all those kills.
Yeah.
14 for them, with compared to 15 for Game Laws. But
Uh-huh.
it was actually a high fragging game for, yeah, like you said, a couple of those teams.
Yeah, it was. I mean, we got 3 teams there in those double digits, and then Vias with 7 and, 4, 5, 3. Unfortunately, that also means that there's a lot of teams with 0 points, which is always not what you wanna see. It's always a real shame when teams don't manage to get those kills, but, high kill teams mean that there's gonna be low kill teams as well. It happens. It's a shame that it does, though. You always wanna see these teams go out with at least 1, maybe 2 kills, just to get a couple of points on the board. Points are points. But unfortunately for this last Erangel of the night, it's not going to be that way. They are going to go. A few teams going to go home with 0 points here. Now, Respect Divas do get 1 point, but S2G get none. I mean, what is all that about? Livion as well, 1 placement point. I mean, that's unheard of in this new point system. You get a placement point, but no kills. I mean, so yeah, it's kind of all over the place for this Erangel, but it's really, really fun to see. It's really interesting.
Yeah, I feel like it's a bit more, the overall standings are a bit more even now, I think, after the
Yeah.
first two with Rise Divas really carried it. Yeah, it'll be nice to see a bit more even, which means a bit more competition
Uh-huh.
with those overall results. And most eliminations there, 6 for your Tem and Cakes.
Yeah.
So yeah, those
Yeah. I
high
mean,
fragging
even
teams.
for
Nice to see
sure.
the top fraggers overall as well. That's always an interesting race.
Mhm. Yeah, so here, yeah, yes, that will be interesting. Oh my god. Words are not wording today, folks. But yeah, it's interesting and uh almost, I mean, if we had, I'm sure we would if we had 6 players rather than the top 5, almost have 2 from each of the top 3. You got or top 3 in terms of points. GLD have 2, Blacklight have 2, and Rise has Cakes up there with 6 kills. So looking cool, looking very interesting indeed. Right. As we get into, I believe, the elims and damage. Yes, I knew that was coming up next. The bar graph. Here we go. So, yeah, again, some of those teams that were doing really, really well early on, just not managing it in the later phases, which is very interesting. You know, they kind of came in with all that energy, and they come in and they order everybody about. And then they've kind of fizzled out ever so slightly. They've kind of gone, we can relax a little bit now. We got those initial points. We can just chill. Or maybe, they came in guns blazing and the other teams went, whoa, what is this? Hang on a second. We need to up the ante a little bit. Let's change our game. And now they're starting to go, oh, wait, maybe we can't do as much as we had done in the first few games because these teams have cottoned on very quickly. I mean, that's the kind of adaptability you want to be seeing, that instantaneous, on the ball. Certainly Rise of Queens coming through there. They haven't had the worst day. They haven't had the best day. And they're coming in with those 14 kills. Yeah, they want that top 3. They're going to beat out their initial ranking there back into second place and only 10 points behind the Divas.
Yeah, so it's evened out nicely. Rise of Queens there, really coming up. They didn't have a win, but still managing second place. So still averaging real good with those eliminations as well from that last game, really boosting them up. 26 eliminations altogether. And the Dolls, yeah, nice for them too. On the opposite side, Ozorox.
Yeah.
I feel that there's more to come from them and Fate. They haven't had bad games. I think just unfortunate for them.
Yeah, for real.
And of course, say obviously we're going to lose the last 3 after these 18 games for these teams. The bottom 3 will be eliminated, so you really want to try and focus on just getting those points and closing that gap from the mid-range teams down the table.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, on the other side of that, the top 3 go straight through to the finals, so no second for them. So as it stands, if after day 3 we are the same here as we are right now, it would be Rise Divas, Rise of Queens, and Humble Dolls going through to the final phase, skipping phase 2 completely and going through to the final. So very, very interesting stuff coming in through there. I'm not sure why it's dark now than it is when we started. It was still night when we started, so I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, that was the second Erangel of the day, the 4th game of the day, and we're going to be heading over to the sandy deserts of Miramar very, very shortly. We will be seeing you very shortly. Stay tuned. Spam your love for your teams in the chat. Go check out the links that are all in the description, all that kind of good happy stuff. Just hang out for a little bit, chat amongst yourselves, and we'll see you very, very shortly in the next game of Miramar. So don't go anywhere and stay tuned. Hello, welcome back, everybody, to the Wonder League. We're back. You know, we were only a few minutes. I did say, you know, we're right back, and we're going to be getting into Miramar very, very shortly. I mean, the predictions seem to not go as badly. I mean, maybe I should take a look at chat and see what they have to say about this. But you know, what about we don't predict? Let's take guesses. If we word it differently, is it going to change the outcome? So what's your guess? Who do you think
Yeah.
would maybe win?
It's more like a guess anyway, because I know nothing, so
That's such a mood.
it's just a complete guess of who I think, you know, they could be, you know, next game they could be all right. So let's not say I predict they're going to win, but I guess they're going to do well.
Nice. Yeah. So
I don't know.
wait. Yeah, go ahead.
Who
What
shall we
team?
go?
It's been different ones every time. That's the thing.
It's difficult. We've got to get one right, though. We've got to get one right.
I know. We almost had it.
Rise of Queens.
Good. I like that. Yeah.
Let's back the winners of last season. First time.
Strong guess. Yeah. I mean, does it help if we have the same guess?
No, not allowed.
Ah, dang it. Oh, okay, fine. Game Lord. I'm gonna guess Game Lord that they're gonna carry that forward. Let's see another back-to-back tonight. That'd be fun.
It only makes it interesting if we have different guesses. We can't guess the same.
That's true. Yeah.
Because then we hope that we only have one chance of making it right.
That's true. That's
true. If we have separate, one of us might win.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Well, we're going to be seeing that very shortly, I think, in a couple of minutes, maybe seconds, something. In between 2 seconds and 2 minutes, I can promise you that we will be going into Miramar very, very shortly, doing all that sort of thing. I'm just going to have a very quick look at these messages in chat.
I have not had a chance to catch up with the stream chat yet. We in between our games so far, so I'll have to get that sorted and loaded for tomorrow instead. That'll be my job tomorrow to keep an eye on that one.
Yeah, I'm just seeing a lot of people still congratulating Game Lord and Yatem in particular. Lots of good comments coming their way for that win from last game. So yeah, very, very good stuff there. But yeah, I think we'll be getting into that Miramar game very, very shortly. Let me just check very quickly what's people saying. Okay. Yep. All right, we're going in right now. Yes, that is confirmed. Here we go. I just have to check that very, very quickly. Here we got Northern Plane Path this time.
Yeah, straight over Impala, all the way over to that little oasis area. Just readjusting myself on my seat. Stay hydrated, guys. Drink your water.
Yep.
Very important.
It is indeed. Where's that zone going, though? I'm kind of feeling El Pozo, that kind of northwestern side a little bit.
Yeah,
but
I was going to say the same.
Junkyard. Yeah. All right. I like that we're in agreement on that. That feels like a right kind of phase to be in. But we'll have to see if that is at all the case here. Lots of teams going up near each other now. Of course, a lot of them are going to be driving, you know, elsewhere. So just because they land there doesn't mean they're going to stay there. That's wow. Well, we said west.
Los Leones area looks very busy now.
Ooh.
Looking good. Rise of Queens there we can see on the left still in flight. They're still flying, and there's people already being eliminated. Nexus are in trouble to S2G. It's the two teams again. They find each other every game, but this time they have actually both landed together in Hacienda, so they've done the drop together, and every game they want to find each other. Nexus already 2 down, so S2G looking like the Miramar. There we go, eliminated in like 30 seconds.
Oh my goodness. Okay, this is no longer, a friendly beef between these two teams. This is war.
This is like
100%.
literally those two teams. Every game, one of them is going out with the too soon because they just are
Yeah.
each other.
Yeah. And you love to see it. You know what? Bring some of that spice. And it also, the other thing is it's only the first day, right? So they can afford to do all this. They got 3 days. And even if they don't make it, they just have to make sure that they aren't bottom 3. And then they got phase 2. They got like 2 more weeks of this. They're fine. They are straight up chilling. So they're gonna beef with each other for a little while. But that was brutal.
So Miramar, S2G take it. Sanhok, Nexus
Yeah.
take it. Miramar second, S2G take it. We got Sanhok coming up next.
We do, exactly.
I'm sure they'll be keeping a tally of it as well, just like we are.
Yeah.
And I actually like it. I'm pretty sure they may have a secondary location to drop, but they've both decided no, neither of us are backing down.
Right.
Whether we'll see that change in the next coming days or not, we shall see. But for day one, neither of them want to go elsewhere.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting how much we've been seeing that just in this season alone. Like Game Lord, not the girls team, the main team there, they kept going boot camp in the Sanhok games of a tournament. Kept going boot camp along with 4 other teams, and they kept going out like first, second time. But they kept going there, and they kept consistently going there. So it's another one of those things that you're seeing several teams actually end up doing. This is like, we might die we will triumph eventually, and this is our now, and y'all can leave. So it's really interesting to see that change between last season.
Yeah, I like it though. It makes it a little bit interesting when we first land, and I feel like we haven't had to wait for some action on the stream for the the guys at home watching as well. Sometimes if you're watching for like 10 minutes and nothing happens, or if you're a newcomer and you're just watching for the first time, you might think, this is boring, they're not doing anything.
Right.
But we haven't had that. We've been straight into it.
We have, and that's what's been so fun. Makes it just so much more fun. Like you said, if you're a first-time viewer you're not invested in the game, you're not invested in the teams, you don't know the strategy of it all, you're kind of just a casual, like, oh, what's this stream that's popped up into my feed? You have to wait 15 minutes for something to actually happen. It's kind of like, oh. And then you click off. And it's so nice to see, this kind of revitalization of using the entire map, or entire game rather, to get all that action and get those kills in early. So it's really fun to see these kind of hot drops. Like you said, it makes it much more exciting. But we are in the rotation phase of the game. We are 3.5 minutes in. No, we're not. That's the countdown till the next zone. Yeah, it does tell us that we don't have... Yeah, that's a new thing, isn't it? We don't have the time.
I really miss the time of how long we've been playing for. It kind of helps sometimes as well, but they took it away from us, and now S2G are fighting against Far Voice Gaming. I'm probably going to kick myself as well, because I wanted to say S2G, but I knew they would have that fight with Nexus. I knew that Nexus was coming as well, and I thought, I don't want to go for it in case, they have half their team missing again. But also Ozorox. So they're focused on Ozorox as well, a little bit split up here, and they've got 6 kills now. So two from Ozorox as well.
Very, very nice. Looking good. I mean, already nearly double digits here. They're about to get that one as well. Yeah, there she goes. Abe's down she goes. That's 7 defeats. 3 more till the 10. So let's see if they can grab that. But yeah, they're looking strong. S2G taking no names here, as Ozorox are their next victims. Yeah, looking so far. They are end zone, but on the very northern edge of it. Blacklight as well, looking good. Oh, nice choice with the M249. That's a bold choice, though. It's a hard gun to actually handle. So we'll see how they manage to do that. I'm seeing some love for Ozorox actually in chat right now. Ezra's in the chat going, Ozorox Esports, heck yeah, with a bunch of heart emojis. I appreciate that. And they will too, so thank you for chatting.
Yeah, don't be shy. Do not be shy in chat if you're there. Even just a hello, a cheer. Pick a team. I know what I do if I drop by streams and there's a scrim playing or a tournament. I might just have a little watch and then I'll go, oh, I like the look of that team. Like
Yeah.
I'm just gonna roll with them, even if you don't know them.
Exactly. It's fun.
Give them a shout out and say, I'm back in this team and fingers crossed.
I mean, exactly. That's how you get to be a fan of any team. You pick a random one and go, I like this one. And then you stick with them, And sometimes that changes, sometimes it doesn't. But yeah, it's how you get yourself invested. Pick a team. Who is that up there on that church though? It's Rook. I like this from them. This is one of my very favorite spots in Miramar. People will, if you see me cast before, I say this every time. This is a great spot in Miramar. Go to this spot if you're going to play competitive, because so many teams rotate through this area. It's such a good area to have control over. And Rook have got it. I like this from them a lot.
Yeah, taking up those roofs as well. We've seen a lot of teams actually opting to go higher and on the roofs.
Yeah.
I feel like a little bit more than what we used to see. And S2G is Mary coming for a little cheeky push here, a solo onto Blacklight. She's managed to get one revive up. She's taken some damage. Hopefully she's got some support, but the Molotov goes in and we can see her teammates, hopefully some support there. The nade going to make way in as Amy goes back down. Malak though could do a sneaky job from behind. Nads goes down to that nade that Mary just popped in, and Malak will be the last one up, just a little bit further away, but here comes the teammates of S2G and she has no vehicle to escape.
Oh, this is bad. This is bad for Malak. I mean, she could still win this 1v1. S2G are kind of close behind, though. Yeah, right behind her, actually. That's a shame for Blacklight. Oh, no. They were doing so well, and they came so far. But in the end,
and
it didn't really matter.
S2G, 11 kills. We've lost two teams so far in the game, and they've both been eliminated by S2G. They're not holding back in this game. Finally, we have some action from some other teams. We just saw there in the kill feed. Nice to see some other names rather than just the S2G logo. They've been Miramar so far, as Arm Family and KSA fighting a separate battle as well. Just saw Purple there. I think it was Purple who got the knock.
Did you say that there were... Sorry, did you say there were 11 kills by S2G?
I believe they're on 11 kills. They've got 2 squad wipes and 2 players from Ozorox and I think a player from Far Voice. That makes 11.
Okay. Yeah, okay, because I was just counting and there's only 13 players gone. So 11 out of the 13 are just S2G.
They've been the ones so far who've been up there, and we've just lost KSA to Armed Family. We know Armed Family love a Miramar. They better not do it and win this one, because I had them for the first Miramar.
Yeah, literally.
Not that I don't want them to win. Please, if you're going to win, please win.
Yes, win. Everybody, you're going to win, you're going to win. We support you all the way. But, we do have our guesses. So, it's just, it's fine.
It's just pride. And our pride is very low at the moment.
Yeah. Yes. We've come so close with that second place, but that's about it. We seem to be cursing more than anything else. So, yeah, we could use the boost, please.
Well, your team is up here, Gamelord Sirens, and it's up against Gemi Bassi Esports. And looks like Gamelord have decided to vacate, going for zone. We've got 800 meters to travel, so we are off. We don't want to hang around.
No, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it would be foolish to try and get some sort of fight going out 800 meters out of zone. It's not like you're gatekeeping and you're 100 meters out of zone. That's 800. That's nearly a kilometer. You got to get out of there very, very quickly. So yeah, that's fair. Disengage on both sides. But this isn't going to be disengaged at all. Those nades are flying between FDG and Rice Queens.
Yep, Oreo there just taking damage from that buggy explosion, and Delphia pulling around, flanking around the side with her buggy there. She pops up again. Oreo, obviously aware she's there. The Molotov's going to come flying. Is it going to land on top of her?
Oof, no, it's a little far.
No, a little bit off their zone coming in. 5 seconds. There's your countdown.
Oh.
The blade flying in. We saw that just land right next to her. How unfortunate.
Yeah.
That view, unfortunately, Fire Voice will be eliminated as well. So we've already lost 4 teams. Stage 2 coming.
Oh, God, that's insane. I mean, on Miramar as well. Like, Miramar is usually the slower one because it's just so large. And yet, here we are. Lost 4 teams already. Stage 2. And that zone's very small for 12 teams. I think there's going to be a lot more going out in the next couple of minutes.
Here we go. If you're with us right now, there is your map. So the south looking cushy for Rise Divas down there. No competition for them at the moment. It's all going to happen in the north and towards the east as they make their way. Gemi Bassi could be the team coming down the western side of this zone.
Yep.
Which will be nice and clear for them. But Rise Divas, nothing for them at the moment down there.
Not much. Oh, but lots for Vias, or maybe not enough at all. Down to 2 very, very quickly. As who have they come across that's doing this much damage? Oh, Armed Family from the back, first of all. Oh!
It's our Armed Family in Miramar, Rise of Queens. I think it's Rise of Queens and Fate as well, not too far away. Yeah, there's Rise of Queens just behind Vias. We can see them now in shot. Don't discount them while you're. That's a tough place for Vias to be between Armed Family and Rise of Queens. Good luck. Good luck to them down there. I think it looks like they only have 1 player up right now. I think her second player is knocked currently. Yep, still in the red. So Alina just keeping an eye out. Rise of Queens steady as well, not pushing. She's managed to get that revive up. She's got her teammate up. She's back up to a duo. There we have Rook Eternal with S2G, who they've got all their kills. They're still here. We're in top 12.
Wow.
And I wouldn't want to take them on after seeing them in the kill feed already.
I know, right?
On fire, 11 kills. There we go. Nice spread between them as well. So not just coming from one player. They've got sights on Game Lord Sirens right now.
I mean, can you imagine being S2G, knowing there are 40 players left, there are 12 teams left, and you've already got 11 kills? Like, you must just feel like you have it in the bag immediately, right? Like, you already have a huge chunk of the lobby in your kill points. I mean, and that's kind of a mentality you have to combat, right? Because it's like, you know, you want to think you're on top of the world, and this is easy, we got it, we're good, but maybe not. There's a lot of factors that are going to go into this. S2G look like they have a good spot in zone 4 now, but it's always 4 now. We got 30 seconds until the new zone comes in. So it's always going to change, but man, to have 11 kills and still 12 teams up, that must be an incredible feeling, honestly.
Yeah, you would be happy finishing with that amount of kills and coming top 5 with 11 kills. So if they can survive some more placements, they could even push, you know, the 15, maybe even edge towards 20. If they can, you know, top 3, you're gonna have to get a few more kills.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see the record jet. Who knows?
I mean, I'd love to see that. I'm all here for the S2G domination for this game. They've already got the 11. They've proven it. Oh, but Rook have had to move out.
And Livy on there, Radius just taking a knee. Rook there with the nades cooking ready. S2G are going up against Rise of Queens, though. They have 2 players down. Delphia is trying to hold off, and that's going to be a 12th kill because Delphia gets started really quick. So does Elifs. That's 13 kills. Rise of Queens all of a sudden down to a solo Asu. S2G lost Mary, unfortunately. Penia is down as well, but they do have that 3rd player And they've got to keep an eye on Arm Family because they could try and clean up this fight. Maybe pinch a kill or two. Radius there for Livion getting picked back up, and Rise Divas coming into the kill feed as well as Cakes gets re-knocked.
Oof. Yeah, I mean, I had a thought and then it went. Oof, love that. I mean,
Lisa, you just missed it. Lisa of Game Lord just got ran over in the kill feed by Rise Divas. There we go.
Oh, cheeky. Cheeky. Now here's a team I would love to see do a little bit better here. Oh, Isu though in the nade, getting naded. Yeah, Livion. They've got some good stuff. I keep seeing a few little bits and pieces of them. When we do see them, they do quite well, but they just tend to go out a bit too early to do a whole lot. Rise of Queens get taken out by S2G, and that's what I was going to say. Remember, S2G are on the second page right now of those overalls.
Oh,
I mean, this is going to do...
They've eliminated 3 teams already.
Oh my god, that's insane.
Full teams. They've eliminated 3 teams and a couple of other players on top of that.
That's insane. That is insane. They've eliminated half the current teams out. 6 teams are out. They've eliminated 3 of them.
Alright, zone is closing in, coming up to 5 seconds. We've got Livion, Eternity, and Gummy Bassi both in this blue now. They've got to push into zone because that will start hurting them. It's not far, but they've got to make a move. One of the teams has got to risk it. There we go. We can see Radis trying to med up, and I don't think we're going to get a revive up because that will just take her health away. There we go.
Yeah.
Just like that, we lose 2 there. Those meds. Radis is the last one up. Oh, she's got to go. We can see Gummy Bassi team making their way. She's going to have to run straight behind them. She has got no meds left. She does have a buggy. Can she drive in ASAP? Rook is waiting at the bottom as well. Is she going to get any spray on? She's made it past Purple, just keeping eyes on Nature. Going to shoot out that buggy. The nastiness, taking out the vehicles. You're not going anywhere. She's going to jump in her own buggy and head for zone. Back over with Armed Family. 6 kills. And we don't want to look at S2G right now. Don't look at them fates because you will be next. You will be next. Right. Don't look their way. Let somebody else handle them. Taking. Oh, look! There we go. Illy does go down to S2G. Shara gets knocked as well. Shaden is going to try and thirst them for her teammate. Can we take down S2G right now? They are in trouble. There is 1 player left up. Can she get another score wipe? Is it going to be the Molotov goes up? Shaden has avoided it.
Gets the one.
Who? No. It's Gummy Bassi coming in. Gummy Bassi and Armed Family. And it's going to be Lena goes out to Fate in the end. And that'll be S2G. Ali did have some help there from Armed Family and Gummy Bassi. There we can see Gummy Bassi player as well. And the solo Nature there just hanging on to herself as well, getting a 2nd kill. And a few teams.
Lord.
Game Lord out. There was a few teams there. I thought it was just between S2G and Fate. But then Gummy Bassi came, Armed Family came real quick as well, helping each other out there. Red's getting tagged up from somewhere, maybe from Radis. No, it's Purple on top. Gummy Bassi with the still on the mountain top. We can just see them, and Sophia for the doll solo there. Still Gummy Bassi. I feel like this could be a good result for Gummy Bassi. They've got that height advantage and they're coming through in this game a little bit more than we've seen before. There we go, our countdown for next zone coming, trying to take out Reds there, and we do, and Sophia. So that is the dolls, Humble Dolls limited. Their Rise Team is still in this game as well though, so our Armed Family. We've only got 13 players left.
I mean, look at that zone though. We talk about a great game for Gummy Bassi. I mean, it's gone right to them. They got that high ground. The only way that they're not winning this, or they're not keeping this position, is if Fate will one of those teams come up from that eastern side because that hill gives them a lot more protection. There's no way any teams like such as Arm Family or any of those teams are actually moving forward here. I mean, it's too open to everything, but Fate could hold the key here to their demise. If they can't manage that, then I mean, Gimme Bassi's got a great chance.
Yeah, and I think it's similar to the last Miramar where Rise Divas had that height advantage, and the mountaintop fortunately stuck with them. There's Daddy trying to take the boogie. Maybe she's going to go for the base, the same as what Armed Family had to do in the first game, and the zone there taking out some lives as well. But here they all come. They're trying to make their rotations round. Freeps is in trouble to Melina. Will go down to Gimme Bassi as well. Still Nature of Rook down in that nice view there of that as Daddy will go down to Nature, and she's got to be quick if she wants that kill because Purple has eyes on her. And Nature's done pretty well down there actually as a solo. She's picked up a couple of kills from a couple of people that have tried to push her in there. And Purple now has sights on Sonya as Armed Family eliminated as well. Top 5 now, but there's 8 players left over 5 teams. So solos really doing bits now, and then we have a trio here of Gimme Bassi, a couple of Fate players down below we can see as well, and Gimme Bassi really going for this final few zones and the 2 solos. They're in zone though. They're in zone. But they've got a few eyes on.
They do indeed, but look at the top 5, how 3 out of the top 5 are solos. I mean, that's it. There's 3 solos and then a trio and a duo. Just crazy the amount of kind of the split of people amongst these teams there actually is. And Gimme Bassi got 10 eliminations so far, looking very good. Now, this is quite interesting how Fate's doing this. It's nice. If you have to play from the bottom of a hill or play against a team that has such a huge height advantage, you want to play at the very bottom. Actually get that much like view of them, but they don't get a view of you either. But that is the worst possible zone for Fate and for Levion right now. Just that is horrible for them. They've got so far to go, and they've got to go in between these 2 solos. Oh, bye. Bye. Rise Divas,
Sonya.
Out of here.
There we go. Gets eliminated by Fade Esports there, who that base has been all right for them so far. She's going to try and make her way up there to Gimme Bassi. You can't even take a vehicle up a slope like that because it just is so slow. And there we go. Purple is going to push down. Tries to take out the vehicle. Doesn't connect too much damage onto the players though, and her teammates at the top. And solo Nature. I feel like she's been solo in there for a while. So Gimme Bassi trying to... oh look, she's run out for the car. She's gone for the vehicle. And their own smoke actually has stopped that viewpoint there from themselves. She's managed to make it and just there we saw Fate as well as Melina is thirsted, but Lorna's going to go down. The tables are turning. It's not going great for Gimme Bassi now. They had that advantage, and now it's only Purple. It's Nature. It's Nature. She's
all her.
She's done so well to be alone for so long. She really held that shack as well. It's Purple versus Nature.
Purple.
Gimme Bassi, and it's gonna be Rook Eternal.
No
How? What?
I mean, I guess the only thing I can think of at this point is that Gimme Bassi thought they had more leverage than they did. They kind of got a little bit tunnel vision towards the end of that. They had enough eyes on that solo, whereas the solo had eyes on everything. You've got to consider the enemy's angles as well. That's the only thing I can think of, that they didn't think about Rook's angles on that fight they tried to have with Fate, and they did kill Fate. They got rid of him. But they left themselves so open. There's no cover on that side of the hill. Oh, that feels like a big mistake coming in from them, and Rook took full advantage. What a game from Nature. Great, great, great play. Fantastic work from them. I mean, GG's.
I mean, if you could see my face right now, my
Yeah.
mouth is like wide open. I'm so. If you're Nature right now,
Yeah.
you're thinking, how have I just pulled that off?
Mm-hmm.
They've got a win with 6 kills, which is the lowest we've seen, but she
Yeah.
was so low for so long.
Yeah.
She defended her shack. People tried to push her. She held on in there. I feel like for a second there was a chance that Gemi Bassi could have eliminated her, but she didn't take the shots, and
Yeah.
Nature managed to get back inside the shack
Yeah.
in the cover. So I feel like she could have had her there. She didn't. Nature managed to get back inside and thirst her knock that she already had.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
And she just held herself very, very well with all
Yeah.
those people around her. Yeah, and then she made a run. Did she make a run for like the vehicle? Didn't she? She used the cover of the vehicle, and I feel like the Demi Bassi's own smoke
Yeah.
kind of didn't because she had her sights on. We could see her. She had her
Right.
sights on her, and her teammate, her own smoke has. I don't know what the word is, but like covered up her shots. She couldn't.
Yeah.
So she by the time the smoke, she couldn't see her properly.
Yeah.
So Nature was
Bad.
very, very lucky, but
Yeah.
unfortunately for Gemi Bassi, because I feel like they should. There we go. We can see just there. You can see that there was Nature getting one of her kills on one of the pushes, and
Yeah.
oh, you'll be screaming right now if I was that team. Oh,
I know.
amazing.
Right. Exactly. I mean,
I
but
think just more of a shock, I think, and a surprise that it
yeah.
ended like that. Because obviously we can see there Gami Bassi's point of view. This is the point there where I thought maybe she could have got some damage, but I
Yeah.
think she was focused on trying to pinch her kill there.
Yeah.
It looked like she
Yeah.
was trying to shoot the knocked player rather than the player that was up.
Up.
And she just
Mhm.
managed to get back into the shack, and yeah, good for Nature.
Yeah. Yeah. Fantastic.
We can just see that replay here of
Yeah.
Gemi Bassi, and between Nature and Fate. Split them up a little bit. Obviously, there was 3 of them, so it had to be a 2v1
Yeah.
split to focus on them. And Gemi Bassi couldn't hold on, but they take the most points because they had
Oh.
more kills.
13 to my goodness me, 13 kills from them. 6 from Rook. I also want to point out, Majesty, that S2G, they got 5 kills, right? And they went out in 9th place.
No placement.
No placement.
No placement
But
points.
15 kills. There's 15 kills, it's fine. But oh my
Amazing.
god. They went out, in 9th place. That's so frustrating after all that. But still, fantastic, fantastic game from them. Rook as well to get that win. 18 points, 19 points. These teams are going places. They're going up in the world, up in those rankings. That's for sure.
I'm still shocked.
I know.
What a bizarre game. But how good was it?
I know.
S2G. Great.
Oh, look at that.
Rook no win. Melina there with 8 kills. Is that I'm thinking maybe one of the most from one player? It must be up there with what we've seen so far.
Yes. I mean, that feels like a really representation of the game, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel I'm just speechless. S2G, they obviously all had amazing kills. Obviously, there's 3, 4, and 5. 3 of them are there.
Right.
So not one of them was like 10 kills. They all had like even squad kills.
Right.
And Melina there with 8, solid from Gemi Bassi. Nice to see them coming through. I don't think they had a great start already, so that'll really boost them up a little bit, which is nice. So
sure.
Interesting.
It's interesting. It's something you really digest because my goodness me. Here we go. Oh, you can just see it, can't you? My gosh, 3,000 damage for S2G with those 15 kills. I mean, that's first day S2G gonna come out like that. First day. We've got what 3 tournament left. That's insane. I mean, the bar very high, S2G. If you don't want us to continue having these really super impossibly high expectations, stop putting in 15 kills before you even get to the placement point areas of the game. That's insane. I mean, Rise of Queen's doing some work as well with 1300 damage, but those 4 kills, like somebody on that way. But yeah, just fantastic. Oh, and GBE are actually tied second right now with Rise of Queens.
So that's just come out of nowhere, I feel like.
It has.
See what I mean about like just one with these new placement points, just one good game and you're right back up there.
Literally. And you see S2G down there as well. They were first on the second page, and now they're here in ninth with those 27 or 28 points. But that's so, they knew we weren't having a good. Let's break down those numbers ever so slightly. So this game, they had points and kills. 27 minus 15 is 12, I think. 12?
Yeah, quick maths.
Yeah. I'm not good with math. Yeah, it's 12. But they only had 1 placement point and 12. They had 13 points, 4 games combined, and then they go ahead over double that in 1 game. So they knew they had some work to do, and boy,
I'm looking forward to Sanhok and another battle between Nexus and S2G, to be honest.
Yes,
because
I'm
them
looking forward
two
to
going back and forth for the last couple of games has been just great to watch. And I feel like, as well as us, them two teams I think they've noted it as well, and I think it's a little bit of it's kind of fun at the same time as being competitive to have that separate battle with just one particular team.
Yeah. No, I agree. And the other thing is, right, is that in the last Miramar and in the last Sanhok, we actually were able to see more of it. This time it happened so quickly that we weren't able to, like, oh, they're gone. Oh, okay, we move on to the rest of the game, I guess. So we need a little bit more of that action that we can actually, spectate and watch just a little bit more. So hopefully either team will last a little bit longer for this Sanhok and give us a really good buddy. So I'm looking forward to it. But I hope everybody in chat is looking forward to it as well. Of course, we have our little link up here. What we got to say about this, Majesty?
Let's have a look. That's your Catchy Shop link that you just saw there. If you want to head over to them, Catchy Shop, of course, is trusted by millions of gamers around the world with their discounts, promotions. You'll always find a great deal over there. They do accept multiple payments. So if you've got iOS, Android, and you need some more UC, time to give them a visit and get some great deals for your UC top-ups over there.
Sounds like a great deal to me. Better go check it out during this break, which is a great time to actually go ahead and check all that out. We will be coming back shortly. In a little bit. In a few minutes, we will be back with Sanhok, and we will see you all in a... Don't go anywhere, and stay tuned.
Hi and welcome back to day one. Here is our last game of the night. We are back to Sanhok, a second Sanhok for us, game 6. Already we can see our flight path, and Neptura's not here just now. She's gone for a quick little break, so I haven't got her guess what team she might be on the lookout for the win this time around. Hopefully she gets back soon so we can discuss that before we see any action. Just pretty central our flight path, and we'll keep an eye on those camps and who is landing where. 2 teams in boot camp, and already we do have a knock. KSA ladies in trouble right now over in the center of our zone. That zone already showing us where we will be headed, and we're down with Nexus once again in Camp Alpha this time, I believe. No, Bravo was Game Lord last time. So Nexus, are we with S2G? S2G, I think, in their Painan. So not a straight landing for these guys this time. But it's Fate who is in boot camp with KSA, who have already lost April. Our reach is down, and another nade flying in. It takes out Loveless, and it could be Fate this time getting that early squad kill, but they do take one. Bolivia hanging on for her teammates. No, she will be eliminated, and Fate will get their teammate back up, and a killer piece there straight away in boot camp. And KSA ladies eliminated. Neptura, you just in time to watch that happen. And I say this every time, but I love boot camp.
I know, it's so much fun, isn't it? It's so much fun. Unfortunately, of course, that is going to be KSA. You never want to see. I've been, KSA. I've been seeing, some really cool stuff from them. It's a shame that they go out here for the last game of tonight. But hey, it's fine. It's fine. We'll see him tomorrow. We'll see him tomorrow and Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. So, going to be looking very, very forward to bring there. But when you hot drop, sometimes you go out super early, pick up that sniper. No, okay, well, there you go. But Farvo's going to be over in Paradise as well, so looking good. I heard you talking about Nexus and S2G, though. Where do they be?
Nexus is in Camp Alpha, so we're not going to see that early battle from them, because I didn't quite catch where S2G were, but obviously last time they went to Painan. Right. So, Nexus, what are we doing in Camp Alpha? Come on. Get to Painan. We were expecting this. I was looking forward to it, but there we go.
Did they actually hot drop Painan, or did they rotate up there?
Yeah, I think they rotated in, because S2G were on their own, focused on another team, and then Nexus came in from that hill behind Painan. Not the boot camp side, but the other side.
Right.
So possibly could be a rotation, so we'll see if... there we go. There is S2G. Talk of the devils in Painan. And we see what everyone's rotations are this time. Obviously, Nexus will know that they are there. They headed there pretty quick last time, but I wasn't... I didn't keep an eye on exactly where they landed that first Sanhok game, so I'm not too sure. I think Camp Alpha is a bit further away from Painan, so maybe not just yet.
Perhaps not. I don't like this for the ARM family. Oh yeah, Dizzy. There's Vias, and then there's... I can't quite see who that is, but...
I think that was Ozerox.
Oh, dangerous team. You don't mean those two.
Thought I just saw Ozerox, the logo, whether I'm mistaken. Yes, it is Ozerox. There you go. I think they pinched that kill. They pinched the kill from Vias. That's what I saw in the kill feed. So Vias got that knock on our family, but Ozerox have pinched it from them.
Right.
And there you go.
Oh, that's so rude, Ozerox. But hey, point's a point. They're gonna grab it. Excellent notion. Yeah, looking good. But yeah, I didn't like that for our family solo. I saw that on the mini. I was like, that's not gonna go very well, and it didn't, which is a big shame. That's a shame. But it is what it is. Bias now looking like they might want to push forward over onto Ozrox, or do they know they're there? Surely they know. Yes, they know. So interesting, they're going for that push.
She got it there with the M16, just did a really nice long shot to get that knock. Ozrox, though, I feel like with the M16, you need to it takes a little bit of time, because obviously it's not a fast spraying gun. So I feel like the Ozrox player, she was exposed a little bit too long. She probably could have dipped in a bit of cover, but she just exposed herself to try and, you know, knock them first, but it didn't pay off. And now Vias have made their way up there onto this hill. I do like that hill, actually, that that location.
Yeah, so there's a lot of neat little hills like that really lends to some commanding depending on where they. Yeah, it's a good spot to have. Look to be taking control a little bit. Never mind, I won't say anything.
Because they are 2 down right now, Natura.
They are 2 down.
Maybe not, but you know, there's still Reem is a little bit far away to help out. But Ozrox also have 2 down, so it's 2 and 2. So Ozrox have got their player up real quick. We've lost Hazel, and here come those nades. Oh, I thought maybe instead of a nade, she could have got some spray with the UMP there on that player, but she had the nade in hand, and we can see creeping up behind his Game Lord.
All right. Oh, in the face. All right. See, Livion, this wanted from them. I like this.
Yeah, we've got Livion, Eternity, and Rook Eternal. So they like these kind of like Sonder. Sonder. Do you know, I like that we've actually spectated some of these nades flying in. It's always a pleasure to the accurate one. Sophia there, got to be careful because she's getting tagged up, and she's got she just managed to throw that nade in time and move away, but you don't want to be holding that for too long.
Oh, down she goes as well.
It's a S2G that's pushing up here, just outside of boot camp, on top of boot camp hill, with the humble dolls and S2G. I don't want to take them after the last game, but here they come. Megumi goes down to Penia, and Kiki and Sophia now as a duo. She's got a DBS, so that is dangerous, but she's going to get taken down first, and it's going to be Kiki eliminated as well.
Just like that.
3 kills already for S2G, and there we go, eliminated is the dolls. But S2G, they're Shera in trouble now. They've got friends up on that hill coming to take them on. They've watched. It's always horrible when you're in a fight, you've just won that fight, and then somebody else comes up behind you.
Yes.
Like, you just give a break. And,
right.
But they, no, we're not. We're coming as well. And Purple there taking out Divine. So, definitely Bassi coming through as well. I feel like coming through with S2G again. How is so much happening in stage 1 of this game, Neptura?
I know. I was just thinking that. It's like, there's so much going on. There's no time for any sort of like, oh, I wonder this. No, we're on to the next. Here we go. They're going all out. I makes sense with the final game of the night, especially when the final game is Sanhok, which I love. Sanhok's always the most fun, and now we have a last game of Sanhok every day. I'm here for it.
Yeah, I feel like the last game being Sanhok, I feel it's you might think it's more of a fun game rather than taking it seriously. I know if I'm playing a scrim or other teams are playing Rosa Baby there just with that AKM spray, I know like if people have Sanhok class, they just go, oh, let's just go to boot camp and let's just play. Like, they don't take it too seriously, but I don't know why, because it's still points. The points are still counting. But here we are already, stage 2, 3 teams gone, everybody's fighting. It's more like stage 5 happening right now.
Really?
And I already can't keep track of who is where.
I know, it's insane. We've got all this stuff happening, and isn't taken all that seriously. Some of biggest games from Sanhok. It's one of those, and maybe I don't take it too seriously is because it feels so random. Sanhok is a map that that is very random. It things just happen the way they happen. So maybe there's not too much time thought into the strategy. A lot of it is kind of luck based. I don't know because everything's the exact. It's just more of a vibe that it is. Teams that haven't been doing well on the other maps do really well, and Sanhok is just a thing. So, but again, it's just one of those where it's one of the more higher point maps. I feel you can get so many points on this map compared to some of the others. That it's a real game changer for a lot of teams and one that shouldn't really be all that ignored. But Rose baby, down she goes.
I was just watching that mini map, and I was about to say, if you guys that are watching as well, if you look at that mini map, you could see Gemi Bassi, the duo that's left.
Yeah.
They both flanked around Rosa Baby,
Yeah.
and slowly made their, each side of her, and to eliminate them in 13th place. And Gemi Bassi coming through a bit stronger
Yeah.
towards the end of this night, and it's going to be a nice mixed bag. I'm kind of going to be sad that I'm missing Sunday, which is the final night for this group.
I know.
I'm probably going to have to try and watch the stream if I can at some point to see what happens. And I'll have to get an update. But there we go,
yeah.
Diavla going down for Game Lord Sirens. I can't believe what is going on. Everybody is fighting everybody already.
Yeah,
there has been no chill from the
None.
landing of this game. That nade flying in from Amy to take down Yatem. And
Very
she's
nice.
quickly going to thirst that. So we've got Diavla down there as well. Looks like Lisa is going in for that revive. She's got to be careful. Amy is pushing down. She's got the cover of the rock. Also Ellie there covering. But we can see we have a Blacklight member. There she is, Danaz, flying in with that nade as well. She can keep an eye on what's happening down here while we go and try and get a better angle. There goes Amy. I think she's trying to flank around that rock.
Yeah.
If she keeps going, she should be able to see them, but they have got that revive up and they will push back to that compound. Zone closing in. 12 teams up. 37 players, and this game feels like it's only been going on for 5 minutes.
It really does, doesn't it? And yet, here we are. Stage 3, 12 game. I mean, it's been at least 15 minutes, something like that, and yet, it's just gone so quickly. Rise of Queens coming in. Only 1 kill so far. Again, it feels like Rise of Queens are having a really quiet day, and yet they're tied for second right now. So obviously, getting those points somewhere, it just really feels. In fact, no, wrong. Never mind. No, the point is, yeah, now, but it just feels like they're. I think in season 1, it was much more of an in-your-face. They were always where the camera was. They were always in the midst of the action. A much more quiet approach this time around, a much more careful and quiet rotation. I mean, and that's what they need to do. That's what they can do. They've shown us they can do all the aggression stuff and all the full sending stuff. Now they're doing it the other way, still succeeding. I mean, that's what makes a great team.
Yeah, and I feel like if you don't make the top 3 and automatically go through, and you've got to play week 2, it's kind of it's a long tournament. It's a lot of days of playing all these games as well.
Yeah.
So maybe they don't want to take too many risks because they would just want to, we played previously. We were the winners, and we don't want to come out and do silly things.
Right.
So just comfortably just play and try and get automatic.
Yeah.
I don't know if with these 6 games I was going to say, do you think they may be tired by the end, the end game? But looking at this Sanhok, unless they're all ready to go to bed, they're on fire.
They are, yeah. No, I see that going, okay, we want to go sleep. Let's full send, and then like, wait, we keep winning. No, go to bed. I could see that, but these are making sure this is a very, very quick game. Rise Divas, they're over there in the back lurking. It's never a good sign for everybody else when They're just sitting there. They want a few more points than they got. S2G have a great spot. If this zone has in fact centered up over boot camp, what a spot that S2G have. I mean, in ways it's not the best position because of boot camp have cover. There's not all that much you can do from that distance. But gatekeep, they've got the rotate, got the overwatch on everybody. It's such an important position to, especially as a full squad where you can spread out a little bit like that. It's great.
Yeah, she's just checking out Armed Family at the moment. They've got to keep an eye on all directions, and in our kill feed it was Rook, Eternal. I saw. I think they were just outside boot camp because there's Fate getting that kill on Nature. So a few teams headed towards the boot camp area. I saw Vias in there with Fate as well, and here comes Gemi Bassi. Watch out, because S2G keeping an eye on everything right now, but staying quiet, just watching. You want them to make a move first. You don't want to say, I'm here. I'm going to try and watch Gemi Bassi, try and come across the water, see if they make their way up towards Armed Family as well. Switching over real quick to Rook and Far Voice. So not only do we have Fate there as well, Far Voice making their way towards the boot camp area, coming from Paradise direction, heading down from Paradise towards boot camp. A natural path, I feel like. Normally boot camp to Paradise as well is always a path that I take. If I land in boot camp, I head up, and if I land in Paradise, I head down to boot camp. Either way.
You always end up going that way, don't you? Oh, that sounds perfect for them. Oh my goodness.
S2G, if they can hang on, we've seen how in the Miramar game how strong they were together. So see them, and obviously they've got it's duos that they've got there, Armed Family and Gemi Bassi. So they can keep an eye on while the other teams are fighting around boot camp. So we could lose a few teams here, and then S2G could just watch and clean up.
For sure. I mean, Ozarok's going out there. Oh! What? Wait. Did we see that?
Out as well.
They were a full squad, I thought. They had I was like, ooh, they could win this thing, and then out they go. Okay.
It's this cluster. Here we go. Far Voice trying to push into boot camp. Fate said no, thank you. We have been here since landing. Try us. This is our spot. Logica is getting tagged up as well. Just manages to go prone in time. And 7 kills for Fate here in boot camp. They're holding on to it pretty well. Just on the edge of zone. They've got Far Voice, the players there on the outside of them coming through. But Blacklight, we can see Amy. Where is she? Because she looks like she's in the blue zone, just outside of boot camp, and she's going to have to make a run for it as well. Oh, she's in the open, but she hasn't taken the shot. Talia, I thought Talia was going to let them get away.
I know.
I thought she was not going to take that chance, but she really needed to, and Cake's going out to the play zone.
No, that's a shame.
Dahuha is down for Fate here in boot camp. They've got Rook on one side, Far Voice on the other. The player from Light to come through as well, and S2G is still with this zone, keeping an eye on everything.
I mean, S2G have just got the perfect spot. The problem here, though, is, I mean, these teams will know there is somebody up there. The problem is that everybody is going to be kind of trying to get to that spot, especially when the zone just goes the other side. So now they're in a good position, which means everybody has to move over this way, which means S2G a little bit, they got their work out for them because they got about 6 teams about to come up.
Yeah, it's going to come down to communication of which side do we focus on first. And Mary has gone for Rise of Queens. Ace, who's gone down, she really wants that first. She's gone for it. She's got it. Takes out a Rise of Queens member real quick. No messing around there. I thought she could be in a bit of danger if anyone sprays her while she was trying to thirst, but she got there first. And they've got to focus their attentions. It looks like they're headed towards the Rise of Queens first, and just leaving that one player looking at boot camp with those stragglers coming out of there. Fate Esports have already made their way, and Dahua is avoiding going up that hill, obviously aware that S2G are up there, and she's made her way just slightly around. Probably wise there with all these teams, but Rook down there as the Dolls get eliminated, and with six teams, there's only 13 players left. What's happened to everybody?
Oh my god. What? I mean, look at Fate with 10 eliminations, 11 teams now as Rook goes out. That's a shame. But oh no, not Rook goes out. Who was it that went out then? Because it's just switched to 11 teams. Oh, sorry, 11 people, not teams.
11 people,
right?
6 teams. Yeah,
It was one
and
of
just
Rook.
like Dahua is a solo now for Fate, but they did so well holding off those other teams. And here, Arm Family trying to push on to S2G this time as well. Alina manages to take out Shera.
Yeah.
And they're feeling the pressure. Arm Family coming up, the solo behind them as well. We can see just to come through into zone as well. 5 teams remaining, and I'm not quite sure. I think S2G, the only full squad, if they can get that revive back up, I believe. There is Elifs, who is right behind the full squad. She's in the blue zone. I don't know if she's going to be able to make it through that, but if she can distract them, she's knocked Mary, and Freeps is concentrating on Gemi Bassi right now.
Goes. Oh,
and Freeps, she was looking at them, but Purple spotted her, and it's going to be Gemi Bassi, who S2G were looking at for a long time. They've had that compound, obviously, from earlier, and the zone has stayed with them, so they've done good. We're into top 3 now. Alina last goes out in 3rd place, and it's going to be an S2G versus Gemi Bassi. A final 2 teams here, a 2v4, and S2G, after that amazing fragging game in Miramar, could top it off by having a win here. 12 kills I managed to pick up from these teams trying to push into the play zone as smoke goes up. Now they do have to make their way down to the duo down below. We know how good this duo is. We saw them in the last game. Melina makes a run for it. There they are coming down the hill. Purple gets a lot of spray. She does knock Shera. Mary is not too far behind. Melina is pushing that as well, and she will go down there. Melina to Alina. Oh my goodness, nearly the same name as well. And Purple is a solo. Can she take anything from this? What can we see here? She gets another knock, but the support is coming in. The support is coming in. It's so unfortunate. So unfortunate there. She took a few players down, but I don't think she managed to get any of those thirsts. I think she had a couple of knocks there, unfortunately, but didn't get those kill points. And it's going to be a win for S2G. Like you said,
very nice.
Up on that hill, and they managed to control it and take the win. And they picked up loads of kills from the last 2 games.
They did. They saw that they were lacking points, and those 2 games, they have probably tripled or quadrupled the amount of points they had in the first 3 games, in the last 3 games, or the first 4 games in the last 2 games, rather. What a comeback for S2G. Such a team. I'd forgotten, I haven't done the Women's League in a while, and I've forgotten how this team actually is. I mean, 14 eliminations, number 1 rank, of course, so that's going to be 24 points going over to them. That's top 5 material if I ever saw it.
Yeah, what a great finish to their night. And they didn't even do it quietly either. They've had fights every game, obviously with Nexus as well, and they've had 2 Soons. So it's not like they've, just been quiet about it. Some of these teams have really come through tonight and said, we're here. We're not messing around.
Literally. Quite literally. They've just had such a good couple of games, really back on their feet. Here's a few highlights of a few other
That was the initial battle we saw in boot camp on landing. Fate in KSA, both landing in boot camp to start off with, and get this. I don't know what's happened with these last 2 games, but that Sanhok game literally felt like I just don't know what was happening. That it was just
Yeah,
action, 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 like from the start.
literally.
There wasn't that many opportunities to just talk about
Hmm.
anything other than the action because
Right.
it was constant.
It
Um,
was.
I think we'll see that for most of the last games with
Yeah,
Sanhok being the last one.
I would agree. I would definitely agree that it's going to be an all-out action battle every time on the last Sanhok, and I think that's going to be a fantastic thing. It's going to be so much fun. It's a great way to end it as well. You know, it's 6 matches. It can get a little long for viewers, especially the casual ones we were mentioning before. Oh, ouch. Um, so it's just a great way to end off the day on a high and get everybody pumped up and ready for tomorrow's games as well. So it's looking very, very good. I like this decision.
Yeah, there was some good fights too, and that cluster
Yeah,
around boot camp there we can see
it's
Farvoice
insane.
and Rook and Fate were there in boot camp holding on to it, and
Mhm.
Blacklight were coming as well. There we see
Mhm.
Fade Esports just picking off the teams to coming through that zone, and this was that point. I thought
Ooh,
I thought she might have missed them running past, and I thought, oh no, she's missed her
right,
opportunity. She managed to tag
right.
him in the end, but get a
She
bit
did indeed.
nervous. I feel like I'm nervous for them sometimes. Like shoot them, shoot
Yeah,
them.
you kind of go no, no. Yeah, I
And
totally get that.
great
Totally.
finish from Purple as well. So
Oh
actually
yeah.
Gemi Bassi twice now coming
Yes.
second in those last two games.
Mhm, mhm. And I think they are tied for second, if I'm not mistaken, with Rise of Queens right now. So that puts them firmly in second place, if not first, because if we look at where Rise Divas are, all the way in 12th, they got 1 point this time around. So I kind of feel like that's a Gemi Bassi win or pole position right now.
Yeah, what just an interesting night of results and games. Obviously
Yeah,
Rise Divas taking 2 wins and then not
of
really
course.
doing much since
Much else. Yeah.
in those last few games. So
Yeah.
just just
Interesting.
yeah, interesting all around for some of these
Interesting.
teams. And then obviously the consistent ones who have picked up, you
Yeah.
know, decent points in every game are of course going to
Mhm.
be up there as well. And Purple
Mhm.
this time with the most eliminations.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, look at these eliminations coming in there. Yeah, purple, of course, being our number one. But again, S2G, that's twice now. That's 2 for 2 with 3 out of the 5 in those in the MVP of the game. That's twice now they've done that.
Yeah, they've picked up a lot of kills. Definitely leading. I would
Hmm.
hazard a good guess that they're definitely leading the kill count
Oh, for sure.
at the minute, and be good to see an overall most eliminations
Yeah, that'd be fun.
tally at the moment. I think quite a few of the girls have had good solid games with a few kills. So I think there'll be a few faces
Hmm.
up there with similar amounts, and
Oh my god. I don't think I've ever seen those bars go that high. Like, what
for,
is this?
they definitely took advantage of their position because look at that
They did.
S2G, and then
I
on the
know.
opposite side
Oh.
is
Yeah.
Fate, who were dealing loads of damage
Loads of
down
it.
in boot camp. Looking
Yeah.
like a good spot for Fate Esports actually in boot camp, and with the zone shifting their way and all those teams
Mhm.
coming through.
Mhm. Yeah. My gosh, yeah, and still 10 eliminations for all that. So, I mean, it's nearly half what they should have gotten for their damage, but still 10 eliminations is not half bad. Oh my goodness. Rise Divas are still on top. How did they manage that?
They just from the first two
For
games,
yeah,
literally from the
yeah.
first two games is pretty much kept them up there with those 58
S-
points. And Gemi Bassi, along with Rise of Queens,
Yeah,
who neither of them have a win,
right.
but just that consistency and is keeping them up there. But I think they will need a win to
Yeah,
stay there.
yeah. That's really interesting then. So, can we say that with the placement point or the point system that because Rise Divas here are riding on the coattails of those first 2 wins for the next 4 games. So if you get what we're saying here is if you can get 2 wins with 2 double-digit actual kill points, then you can have the next 4 games not do that well.
Yeah,
I mean,
maybe you would need another top 5. I think because they've got a
yeah,
few extra placement points there, but yeah,
right.
pretty like
Right.
yeah, you don't if you can get a few winner chicken dinners.
Yeah, because
Um,
it's not like the rest of the lobby has been performing badly. We've seen some really, really good performances from these teams. So they've been doing the best they can, but it's interesting having that back to back. So yeah, interesting. Okay, all right.
yeah, nice little head to head there as well. And
Mm.
with the elimination close, we've got Gemi Basti, Melina, and S2G
Mhm.
Mary.
Mhm.
Eliminations, damage not too far off. Then you look at survival time and throwables. You can see how many kills Mary's got,
Yeah.
even though they haven't survived that long for some of these
Right.
games.
Right. That's sheesh. And look at the throwables used. 12 versus 33. Another insane sort of like little stat there. Um Wow, that's some really cool stats. I always enjoy seeing those.
That's a lot too. 33 is a lot compared to
It is
12,
a
but
lot.
obviously we've seen SDG have too soon, so they haven't had opportunity
True.
for some of those games
Very true.
to use that many.
Mhm. Yeah, that is very true. That is true. Um, right. I mean, we've had a lot of games, Majesty. A lot of, well, 6 to be exact, but a lot of action, certainly. A lot of battles going in there. You got a favorite moment?
I think my favorite moment, I think just the Miramar game from S2G, just the whole game, just the
The
whole
whole
game from
game, the
them.
whole
Not just
thing.
one moment, but just
Yeah.
the whole first like maybe 5 minutes.
Yeah. Totally. Yeah. I mean, that was just insane. I mean, it's definitely like highlight for the tournament, honestly. What a game from them. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of feeling S2G and the Nexus thing is in my top something. There's a few fights. You can't really choose which ones, but what a game for them. What a tournament or what a day for them as well. Great stuff. Some great stuff. But that is going to be it from us today, guys. We are all done. Thank you so much for supporting the team, supporting us, and supporting just, everything, supporting PUBG. We will be back, of course, tomorrow night, same time, same place, 7 p.m. or 1900 hours on this same YouTube channel. So hope you have a great night. Have a great day. And we will see you all tomorrow back here. Have a good night.
Good night, guys.
If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move. When did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move. Follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves out of the new day. We're gonna make waves. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, wait till the time to go. Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your legs up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. Put your hands up if you want more. We let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, wait till the time go. Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your legs up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll.